Greetings. 1 second. All right. Do this thing. Give me a second, chat. All right. With verdict. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna knock. You ready?
Start playing gameplay? Okay.
Maybe fun.
Alright. Okay, so now we accept, and now what happens? Now I get some sort of a notification to get started. It tells me.
Yeah.
Headset.
That's it. Just ignore all that. We're not gonna use that. So.
Alright. So did it merge chats right now?
I'm about to now. There we go. That's it. Done.
Oh, it's actually simple. All right, sure.
Yep.
Good.
All right, let's get to it.
Totally forgot that I actually have to kill this thing. And now so now my mods are your mods and vice versa from
yep. And we can see each other's chats. Okay,
so chats are actually merged.
Yep.
So basically, Darla King Hunter just said hi, verdict. I don't like the Hunter squad. You can scoot off. And tells the rodent I said he's a bitch.
God damn, that's why you're on EU.
I'm great because I'm on the EU. Otherwise, this would have been a deck right now.
Call him a bitch and you'd stay on EU and he's like, come in here. You're like, nah, I'm good.
Nah, dude, nah. This rodent will rock my fucking shit up so freaking hard. I'll be seeing stars for days. So what's your plan for this season like? What's that gonna look like? Are you doing basically another Sage arc esque type?
I'm honestly undecided. Like, it's early days if I'm gonna abuse season or not.
Why don't you just, you can own here for days. Honestly, just go to the best branding spot that you can and just screw the experience out for some time. That's me. You can always swap away from the Sage if experience is a bother. I don't know.
I'm very much done with the Sage account. I've renamed his family a mushy potato.
you sound like that Sage lore downfall kind of hit you mad, eh?
I just wanted something a bit more challenging to play.
I mean, Suck Stage is repetitive, isn't
it? It's too easy. Yeah, I still have people come in asking me, how do I play Suck Stage? And I'm just like, bro.
I mean,
what's up, Draken?
I don't even know, honestly. I have touched Sage for literally a day, and I don't remember jack shit about it. It's like one of those for me personally classes. I'm not trash talking the class, don't get me wrong. It's just so not for me. Like, so not for me.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Really getting trash talking. Put that Hunter boy in his spot. By the way, what happened with Vinicial Hunter? That guy got hacked on Discord. Sent me a bunch of files to open. Basically said, verdict, I'm working on a game to actually, like the hacker that took control over his freaking thing. Basically try to rip me off, and I was like, do you think I'm stupid? I work in security. Like, who the hell do you think you're talking to?
You didn't help him on his game? Damn. You want to click all them links and download all that random shit?
Yeah, bro, basically it was a batch file to gain access to keys. It was like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, it was so freaking easy because he sent the file directly. It wasn't even a link. At the very least, the link, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the most lazy hack attempt I've ever had. Ever. And then I told him, like, the moment he said that, because at the first I actually believed that still. And then the moment he sent the file, I just saw the dot, I think it was a dot AVI or MVI, something like that. And I was like, bro, this is weird. Let me just see if this file can be malicious. And then one quick Google, and I was like, bro, this is precisely what it is. That's a key injector. I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? And then he says something in some forbidden language. He cursed my lineage or something. I don't even know what he said.
In fact, he starts casting a curse.
Yeah. Freaking cursed my entire freaking family.
Also, they changed the BDO launcher to have serif on it. And I actually went into the thing and changed it back to Caphras.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, you can actually change it?
Yeah, any shortcut. You just go to the icons and change it.
Oh, you meant it like that. I mean, honestly, Cap. I was yesterday. I was pinged by Kiwi. Kiwi was like, "Hey, do you guys mind if I watch the podcast stuff?" And I'm like, "Yes, I do. Screw you." And basically, she started watching it. As far as I'm aware, I'm not really sure how far she went, but she was thirsting over Caphras, and rightfully fucking so.
Who isn't?
Who isn't? Like, Caphras puts you in jeopardy, bro.
And that thing you linked to me, I'm happy that's the thing.
Huh?
You know,
sorry,
the Caphras related thing, I'm happy that's happening.
Bro, what are you talking about? Hold on. I'm coming after a long shift from work. You gotta be more specific. Are we gonna leak something?
Oh, you told me it's not the last time we're gonna see him, you know?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I totally forgot. I mean, if we are to believe Data Mine's Caphras is coming back for Redonia Pro 2, so...
Yeah.
Rightfully fucking so, and he has red eyes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, has red eyes. You know what happens when you have red eyes? Like in lore, when you have red eyes, this means you have fallen to the Black Spirit rage, man.
Oh no.
Now imagine if Caphras, the guy too strong for a Black Spirit, gets a Black Spirit and he falls to its rage. Bruh. Elves are not known to have Black Spirits though. It's a silver thing.
Does that mean all of the Kinsworn have fallen to their Black Spirits? That's why they're so bloodthirsty?
No.
Is it more accurate?
Fucking losers, don't they?
Yeah.
It's so fucking annoying. Like, it's like when you see a country, you know it's a them. It's so annoying. Like, they've jeopardized the name.
I love Zeridan's redeem with Don Skeptic. That's just fucking hilarious.
What was that about?
Soul Steel! Soul Steel!
Yeah.
Oh god. They were doing a GVG and he kept like targeting him and amongst this whole guild. And he kept like just, oh, there's Don, go kill him. And Don was getting a little like, oh my god, about it. Funny.
Today I had like one of the most intensive days of work again. It's a freaking Saturday and it feels like people on Saturday think that I work for them.
Oh, that's the worst.
Stuff, dude. And then I was like, relax, you're gonna get home and you're gonna play Saber.
Sure. Another banger, yes, sir.
I have a question. So how do you listen? So if someone is in my chat, they listen to my music, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, but so here's the thing. Uxie is like saying some shit.
Yeah.
But he's listening to your chat. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
so
he's got shit out of my icon next to him.
All right. Oh, I thought that was a sub. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I see how this works.
Yeah, you can see who's in whose chat.
Yeah. Okay, that's actually cool. Sorry, I'm watching this. Yeah. Oh, I've never done this. Hunter Pleb, I've never done this, dude.
Yeah, I do this shit with Yeti all the time. We hang out. Fun.
Meanwhile, he's streaming.
The boys pull him in.
I mean, if my boy picks up. But I don't think he want to listen to more shit. The forbidden icons and emotes. No.
There's too much bold in 1 pixel.
We're so mischievous when we get together, you know? Like, we're fucking causing shit already. Already 2 decks already. Like, we're about to upset the Blue Squadron losers. We got about to, like, freaking upset the Zeronin Hunter losers, and they like each other, so now we're fucked. I totally think. Nah, being a modern Yeti is freaking awesome. Being a modern Blue is basically you just lost all street cred that you possibly could get in your life. Like, that's freaking. That's like, you know, putting a Discord mod in your resume, you know, everybody's gonna assume.
So is this your schedule now? You just literally, when you stream, when you get home from work, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it really depends, because I work on a schedule which I have absolutely no control of. So if I work early in the morning from 6, the moment I get back, I stream. If I work from 3 in the afternoon, I probably am going to start earlier. We'll see. Okay. 3 in the afternoon is a little bit rough. 3 in the afternoon is freaking crazy.
You did account from 0 again? I am, yep. This account is 2 days old.
3 in the afternoon means that I get home at about maybe 30 past midnight.
Damn, okay.
It's either I gotta stream up until very early in the morning or put it out for the mornings. But one of the things is that, because when I do those midnight streams, you know, there's people. Early U hours is not stream hours. Early U hours is basically everybody is with Janai and there's nothing for everybody else. Janai wakes up like 6 in the freaking morning, secures a spot, doesn't leave for 15 hours. So it's like...
Why though? Because I want to. Pretty much I'll do it. People seem to think I'm bad. I'm not bad. I renamed my Sage and my family name, and then I made a new account. I made this a month earlier, and I collected login rewards for a month until my name was available, and then I waited for the new season, and here we are. I was going to start on the 13th, but the new season was announced, so I was like, well, I might as well wait for that now. As to why, I mean, I wanted to play Musa instead, and I didn't want to do the whole, like, reroll shit. And I didn't have any kind of, like, equilibrium or anything, and I was just like, do you know what? It might just be better if I just start from fresh, I don't mind. Plus, I can see how fast I can progress this time, knowing what I know now.
So I was thinking, Grim.
So,
I was considering a few things. You know how we said that we're gonna do the Grim Verdict thing? We're gonna do it chronologically. But chronologically basically screws us up because of how Prolobiz decided to start progressing the lore in a reverse chronological way. So the faster we move towards it, it's like, yeah, just keep on rewriting it, especially now.
okay.
So I was thinking, you know how basically Capric's entire lore almost got reworked in a very good way?
Oh, another Capric's episode?
Another Capric's episode, basically.
Oh yeah, 100% down. This is no question.
another Capris episode was what was on my mind. And the reason for that is just because you get to do your little propaganda about Noir Bertali.
Yeah.
And I get to do my little thing about Capris in general. And we're both happy, basically.
Noir Bertali is canon. Calling it now.
No.
That's canon.
Oh, you won't budge.
No. Until they elaborate on that guy, that's my theory.
That's the thing, they probably never will, bro.
Oh. Then it's canon.
Ah!
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen, dude?
So.
They're gonna rewrite now because basically PA kind of heard that we're not happy about Alter of Blood. And
but yeah, the Silver Journey,
the release of Alter of Blood in
pets.
March, and that's actually why they're gonna be delaying it up until March, is because they want to do another story for it. Which
makes
means
sense.
our boy Caprasi again. And now that leads me, okay, so how many Capris episodes are we gonna freaking do up until Pearl Business decide to actually, hey, you know what? I think we have Capris in a good spot. They just keep overhyping it. They just keep on hyping it. But trust me, Danya Part 2 will be nothing for Capris. Like, he will make an appearance, from all that I know, but Danya Part 2, oh my god, the amount of all shit that's gonna be there.
I mean, we should see Capris in Dawnbreak, right? Because he was the founder of the Knights of Dawn.
Well, that's the thing. Everywhere he treads, there is remnants of him. Like, that's the impact. That's basically what Capris is, you know? He is larger than Black Desert itself, actually.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. I mean, Capris is...
They're all hardware? Yeah, pretty much. You have to remember, there's a lot of freebies you get.
It still doesn't sit right to me that they
your first character that I can't get again, so
they basically are like,
as
hey,
well.
he knowingly made the first Idana. That to me is a little bit too much, even for Capris. There's just too much emphasis. At least give Sage something, right?
Yeah.
Him to have been the first Idana is good, but now to know that he isn't the first Idana, and that was like 7 years of Sage just knowing that he was the first Idana.
Yeah, they really did grab Sage and just throw him under a bus.
He is hated. Sage is hated. Like, the way they wrote him is freaking megalomaniac, basically.
Yeah.
Child abductor, literally.
Poor Decima.
Oh, but the poor Decima is good. For the people that don't know in chat, basically all of the architects of Ataraxian are Rux Mahad Deki's disciples. So, Valmakea is Vaha, Sikrakea is Sika, Yolonakia is Yolo, and Orzikea is Ors. Although they all have real names, but so far we only know the real name of Ors. Is basically the character. And basically Sage took them as orphans of war. And according to lore, that happens like 8,000 years ago. That information is like huge shout out to Korn, because Korn is like the only person who ever got to get that lore out of Pearl Abyss. So, do you know the story about this, dude? Ataraxian was actually unmentioned in regards to when precisely it happened.
Yeah.
Up until an event, I think it was an Oasis event, where they were asked, Pearl Abyss that is, they were asked to provide specific timestamps for things. And what they did do, oh my god, it's where we actually know of Ataraxian being in the particular time frame. Otherwise, all points towards roughly 4,000 years ago.
Oh, so they basically just gave us a big drop.
Yeah, I mean, technically, it's kind of like weird at the same time. It was a drop that nobody cared about,
Yeah.
but then the fact that they did 8,000 kind of makes sense. But then, time open $2. I haven't had a single good thing go from those stupid boxes.
Let's see if Yogi wants to hang out. Hold on.
Alright. That Yeti boy.
They said he might be ending soon, so.
Alright. We'll throw the host out, you know? Now I got a question though. It's a business question. How the hell does the ad revenue is being distributed?
Depending on how many you run, you get a bigger split, right? So if you do 3 minutes, I think it's 3 minutes an hour, you get 35%, and then there's a threshold of 55.
No. I mean when we're like linked like that.
Oh, nothing changes. Like my viewers are my ads, your viewers are your.
All right. I see.
Just so they can talk to each other and stuff.
Good. Global Labs was kind of like so weird.
Yeah.
The BSR like changes for Seraph, not bad. At the same time, whatever. It's like she got BSR, and BSR is not the best thing for her to use, so it's like so weird.
She needs a dark form buffed for sure.
Not just that, there's so many things that could go into it. The shift Q needs buff, basically the thing that is the comfortable use of damage reduction. It's animation locked. The shift D needs assistance on it as well. It's like she doesn't really have good abilities for uptimes on special attack add-ons. And despite that, she's actually doing really good. Like really good. This is right now the way she is sitting. I mean, I wouldn't call her S definitely by no stretch of the imagination, but she is like middle A, lower A with the knowledge that we have so far for her.
I gotcha.
So that's like
There's a follow. It's similar rogue. There's one hell of a tongue twister of a name.
she's more burstier than Mr. Now let me tell you about that. The burstiest PD class almost to fall to such short-term burst is the
It's the goblin. Did I already kill him? Oh, he's there.
We'll see where Pearl Mistake is. She has at the very least like 3 patch notes before she gets like stable and they figure out what they want to do with it.
Yeah, it's understandable. At least it's not as bad as fucking Scholar launch.
Scholar launch. Holy shit. Just leave it be.
Could have been worse.
Basically leave it be. There are some class releases that have been like busted. You know, Sage release was fun.
Yeah, per my frame rate chain, right?
On the receiving end, Mega release busted. You know, Wooster release busted. I'm willing to say that was basically favoritism.
Oh, Striker release too. That was fucking awful.
I don't really recall that precisely how it was. It was like 10 years ago for me.
But you'd be grinding a Power Island with your boys, and then an Awakened Striker would turn up and kill everybody.
Basically the good old times.
Yeah, the fucking leg drop would just do all your health instantly, and it was a super armor knockdown. Like, okay.
So it dipped off of itself.
Yeah.
What Seraph, in my opinion, needs, absolutely and unconditionally, is a way to get out of form where she doesn't need it. The rest can wait, man. The rest can wait.
So how does that BSR work exactly? You like go into BSR and you choose which form to be in, or what?
Precisely. Like, here's the thing. Before you get to the BSR, you basically make your choice inside the talents. You decide which form by investing the points inside.
Okay.
And basically from then on, it's the same thing. Every time you get into the BSR, just when you pop it, you get inside the form. And you stay there up until that is completely exhausted. So there is no way to leave it. And that's bad. Because it just... I honestly don't think this will stay with us forever. I really don't think. It's going to just pose nothing but issues.
Doesn't that make her having more BSR regen better then, if they buff her form?
That would be true if the BSR abilities were indeed the highest killing ones and the highest damage dealing ones. She is more consistent in her base form than consistent in her BSR forms.
Yeah,
which is like, yeah, I know.
The BSR forms just need to be buffed really, and then it's all good.
Well, yes and no. See, it's a mobility issue, believe it or not. It's just a mobility issue because one of the things. The highest damage abilities in the pre-awakening form are not the abilities which the Z buff actually uses. So it's not that much of an increase anyways. Like, that's one of the things about it. The highest damage increase is not the abilities that you want to use, and the abilities being empowered are not the ones that you should be empowered. So she ends up being, okay, so if you pop Sacramentum State, then you're kind of just more mobile to sacrifice damage, but the burst becomes higher. Because 3 of the abilities are the ones that you use indeed for damage.
I gotcha.
And the rest is just weird. The only way I really like justify the use, especially in Orbita, with the forms is they just have a little bit slightly higher AoE, and the rest is something along the lines of, hey, they hit for more, so basically you are more healthier.
It's kind of like Awakened Guardian's self-sustain.
It's basically.
How do you feel about her overall though? Like, is she definitely a hard reroll? You're sticking with her through and through?
Yes. Oh yes. I don't feel like I forget about Mystic. I totally forget about Mystic.
Fair enough.
When I'm on her, it doesn't even trigger. I don't feel like, oh my god, Mystic would have been doing this here, you know? I don't have that trigger. So that's kind of like how you know that perhaps you did indeed find a reroll and you're just no longer thinking about the main.
Well, no more Mystic Daddy.
No more. Never enjoyed it to begin.
Now it's the Holy Daddy.
No, it's the freaking... I don't even know what it is. I'm not even planning on doing any guides on her. I have no passion for guides at all.
Yeah, that's fine.
"2016-2020, a great arc it was, not gonna lie. Nah, Mystic is 2017 at the end, so yeah. But I was a Valkyrie at the beginning.
I mean, I will say, if there is going to be a class you roll from Mystic, it's going to be Seraph.
Yep.
The archetype is exactly you.
The thing that just gets me is how freaking, you know... I'm not gonna lie, the majority of why I'm having such interest in her is lore.
Yeah, makes sense.
And as I said, you know, in the past, it's like, to me, it doesn't matter if she's garbage or not garbage. It just, she excites me. You know, the class itself excites me. It just makes me feel like, oh my god, I'm coming from work, I'm freaking beat dead, and I can't wait to grind.
Yeah. Understandable.
So would you be interested in comparing Sig Valk to Seraph in a current grind state? Oh, dude, when I was grinding, there was no Sig Valk. So right now what I did, the Titan just spawned, and I killed the small mobs without the form, and it was faster.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just weird. The Angel form just does that stupid stuff.
Yeah. I mean, was there anything in the global labs for her? BSR thing?
BSR thing, dude. BSR thing and a few, like, tweaks you can say here and there.
I'm curious to see the amount of people who roll to Seraph are actually going to stick with it, though.
I can tell you very few.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Seraph's target audience is going to be the Suck Valkyries, the Valkyries in general, the Warriors in general, and I would say any kind of class that is basically not really doing a good job at grinding, and Seraph is just like the hot new thing which they will grind with. This class will not have like a cult following. It's not going to be striker type stuff.
I tuned into Zeradan last night, and his stream title was Male Seraph.
No, sir. I mean, he ain't wrong, is he?
Oh, that's crazy.
She's so well put, bro. She is just so well introduced. With love, she was introduced to us.
Yeah. Like, you compare her lore to, like, say, them throwing Deadeye in, it's night and day.
Deadeye is still interesting, though. It's just that Deadeye is forced. Deadeye is, we bullied a company to give us a class which never should have happened.
Seraph was planned within the lore. Deadeye was, how can we make this fit the narrative?
Exactly.
You can tell.
That's like, Pearl Abyss have a trump card, and it's called Marty.
Yeah.
When you don't know how to make sense of it, you basically blame Marnie for it. Sometimes it does a good job, like what happened with Nova. Nova's so epic.
Hey, there might be a conspiracy behind this. What if they're in the business room and whenever they run out of ideas, they're all lobotomized, they're all like, Marnie is great, and they just
Marnie's great.
they do something with Marnie.
For real, dude. Marnie is great. I'm just looking forward to the inevitable plot, the fall of Calpheon.
Oh yeah.
That is inevitable. Like the fall of Calpheon is absolutely inevitable. It simply will happen. There's no way that.
I want to see the glory of the Ozeka Empire.
Absolutely.
It's gonna make me cream.
Oh my god.
Especially if we actually just get to see Zaka in his pure form within the temple. Oh my god.
Bro. Like, he was... it's like that's one of the things that Kazarka was benevolent, and he said himself, I did not choose the burning of this flesh. Remember when I told you during one of our Kazarka episodes, it wasn't a Kazarka episode, sorry. I think we were talking in general about the gods and how Kazarka got there. And I told you that Kazarka doesn't look that, and the fact that his flesh is seared, and the stones in Kazarka's flesh are basically parts of the temple which they burned on top of.
Yeah.
So Kazarka suffered, dude. Kazarka struggled so brutally.
Yeah, poor Zaka.
My boy Kazarka did nothing wrong. He was a product of an environment. He was such a product of an environment. And he, like, that's one of the things about it currently. Like, that's what's being talked about in the Discord and stuff. Imagine being, this is like the benevolence of Kazarka. He had an escape little thing that he could have done, and that is basically keep that black spirit for himself up until another summoning. And he was like, you know what? Nope. I'll give it to someone who actually wants to live. It's actually, if you think about it, that's dark. I don't blame Kazarka for it.
Yeah. It's also kind of poetic, really.
It is. That's precisely what I was trying to hint, basically. That it was poetic, because Kazarka is like, how many times? So with his last bit of sanity before, unfortunately, he had to meet his grandmother, I guess. Lesra. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna give this girl a chance.
So regarding Sarah Starkform, that's in relation to the Kusaron, right?
Absolutely no. I actually thought it would be, but the reality of it is that is Elion's true will. So in the quest chain, what they said basically was that the thing which makes this form the closest to Elion is because it is the form of vengeance of Elion. And that's something that he wanted to see. He wanted to see salvation in Elion, not through the defense and protection and the light, but also salvation through purging, purgative.
Yeah.
Through justice, through forced justice, you could say. And Anslar basically in the Ascension quest chain, oh my god, that Ascension quest chain is so beautiful. Like, it's totally directed, it has a cutscene, it has like Anslar shows up out of nowhere in her original form and how she looked, dude, back in the Calpheon days.
Did you make a video of it?
Yeah, I uploaded the entire thing.
I'll watch it after stream today then.
Yeah, it's 40 minutes, just so you know.
Yeah, that's all good.
I've cut it down a little bit. So, and Anslar just freaking shows up, and she is so beautiful. She's so astonishing. And basically, Anslar's like, remember, you are the closest to Elion. So, the only one following Elion's true intent currently is Savior. And that was where Anslar was actually headed. And I still haven't done the Edania quest chain, which I'll do probably on Monday, I think. We'll see. Something like that.
Okay. So, do we even know what Elion is still? Like, if it's all black and red, if that's the vengeance of Elion, then surely it's a fragment of Sylvia, no?
Bro, at this point, considering the fact that they literally just reworked Elion from a male to a female, I don't even know what to say.
Oh.
In case you chat that did not know, Elion for the past 10 years was a male god.
His life,
Lord Elion. And then, 2 days ago on an official Pearl Abyss stream, basically the guys were, hey, did you know Elion is female? It's not on a Pearl Abyss stream, actually, forgive me. It's on a, what do you call one of those Korean videos that they do?
Yeah, vlog?
I don't even know what it is. They have those videos every once in a while where they do some sort of a quick recap. It's available only onto the Korean channel. And basically they were like, Elion, she was, and I'm like, oh no.
So they just retconning that pretty much?
They're retconning Elion being a male from all that I'm capable of seeing.
At least the better storytelling for whatever reason, then I'm okay with it. But if they just do it for the sake of, you know, silly.
I'm not a huge fan of that at all, dude. It's so freaking... We're not going political about it or anything like this, but let's be honest. You can't just rewrite that just for the sake of fitting the plot for Elezra and everybody being essentially Sylvia. It just robs away from the divinity of things.
It makes you look incompetent as well, like you don't know your own lore.
Yeah.
Magic Source Bearer sucked, or the mask as pets. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I love Awakening. I have no interest in suck.
The what do you call it? The shattering of Sylvia. I understand that you want to have more shards, but you have enough shards. You have Hadum, you have Elezra, you have the Thornwood Goddess, you have the Dark Goddess. You can probably pull other deities into it that are already established, and it's like.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So it's definitely frustrating when you do all this like world building and then they just pull the rug under.
Yep, absolutely. It's just weird. Because right now the only male god, and who knows, probably they'll rework him as well, is all that is alive and active. If we don't count the dragons as gods, which we shouldn't, at least not so far. And we all know where that builds towards. That's the stupid part. If it was some sort of a weird different little plot, sure. But we all know that everyone is Hadum is everybody is Sylvia is basically.
Yeah.
The plot of where's that from.
So how did the Adania question go if you're playing Seraph? Is it different?
Oh, I haven't done it. I'm planning on doing it on Monday probably.
Because you wouldn't meet yourself, surely.
No, you would be basically communicating with yourself and figuring out along the way, both of you, what you've learned, apparently. And in the end, a very big revelation is going to come to pass. Like, that's the thing.
Oh.
When Seraph will eventually turn two of those will turn into one. We gotta see what precisely happens.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's very interesting. I'm actually curious to see how they're gonna pair it up because PA basically hyped that up for themselves. But the reason for which I actually kind of want to wait because in Global Labs, they have additional lines.
Oh, is everyone playing a Musa right now?
On the Anslar question. Those are gonna arrive.
I'm playing it because I want to play it for months. I don't even know what state he's in.
So we'll see where that leads us.
Fair enough. Like Musa was my second choice when I played Sage. Apparently he's really good though. I think a lot of people playing Musa because he's very strong right now. I'm playing it because I've always wanted to play it. Like if he gets nerfed, I'll still be here, you know? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just a coincidence. I'm assuming they'll start playing one. No, I think the majority of people that are playing it are playing it because he performs well. It's gonna be blunt about it, right? I can only say for my particular case. My case, this was planned a few months ago. I was at a point where I was pretty satisfied with Sage to the point where like I've had my fill, you know. I wanted something harder. Awaken Musa isn't difficult, don't get me wrong. He's definitely a lot harder than Suck Sage, you know. and also wanted some speed.
Please, like I've been getting the hang of her, and it's no longer like the way I was pissed on day one, when I was forcing myself to do combos instead of just being more precise. I think like what makes this class, I mean, you as a warrior is gonna know. Warrior does not function if you throw random shit. It's a decision-making precision class. You gotta wait. And that's something that Mystic doesn't have. She's like, she's always throwing shit. You know, she's always like, woo, woo, woo.
Yeah. One of the things I like about the Musa is just freestyle.
No, she's like freestyle, like always has something to press.
He's there is no like combo. Sure, you got your DP shred and everything, but you got an order priority of damage, and that's about it. You just throw everything.
Well, imagine here, it kind of feels like probably out of her entire skill kit, like Shift L and Shift F, Shift L and B, Shift R and B. That's probably like 30% of her entire.
What's the plan, Grim? Don't know. Early days.
So you gotta be careful.
Feeling out the new season. Feeling out for now. Who do we know that's a Seraph main right now that streams? There's Bicep, there's yourself. Yeah, there's yourself, Bicep. I think Blade is a Seraph now.
I mean, we'll see what they do. I mean, Biceptimus has re-rolled 7 times and then went back to his warrior, so.
I could see this one sticking though, because that is basically like a warrior, right?
Yeah. But it's not what he wants. He likes sharpness, rough, sudden movements. He'll crawl back to it. Like, he didn't stay for Dracania, which has that. I don't believe he'll stay for Seraph as well.
Fair enough. Why'd you pick Musa? Because it's my second favorite class.
He has his own thing.
When I was an Awakened Warrior main, this was my favorite ult. And then I was like, well, if I'm gonna go again, it's gonna be Hash or Musa. Because Hash was my other choice from Sage. I was gonna pick between Sage and Hash. I played a round of Hash. Dude, it felt too stiff. I'll be honest. I just didn't like how stiff it was. I don't know if that's because they nerfed his like dash or whatever, but it felt really stiff. And then I went to Awaken Musa. I was like, oh yeah, this feels great. There you go. Plus, I know how to play it,
I always am super reluctant to start hyping out people who are basically playing a class, because we all know what the flavor of the month does to the mind, you know?
Yeah. I'm learning that Musa is flavor of the month too, apparently.
I actually had no idea, but then again, what is flavor of the month when everybody grinds the same?
I suppose it's just more of like a large-scale PvP thing, right?
Ah, you mean like from a PvP perspective?
Yeah.
Well, they are annoying, at least on you, from all what I can tell you.
Musa is not easy to play well in PvE. It is. Comboing is not that hard. So when you know what to combo with, very simple. You know you're doing a one step back, you can do that into your Magnus,
Dark Seraph player?
into both our bombs.
Not really, I'm actually... Right now I am in the freaking...
Like, so long as you know the combos, like for example, if I do Eradicate or Inferno Slash like this, I can do the sped up, spinning.
But I will switch right now away from that.
Once you know those little things, it's pretty simple.
I play Seraph without Z-Buff. But I am red player, yes, I'm red player. But I play her without Z-Buff because there's no reason for it. She is grinding better without it.
Any cooldown you need to track really is one step back, Searing Slam, and Twister. The rest of them you kind of get a feel for. It's not that big of a deal. Dark Seraph player, yeah, but you lose aura points. Oh, I've got an invasion, nice. seen anyone come close to whacker numbers on the Wake Musa? Even with gear, doesn't matter. Oh, they're not doing their rotation properly then. It's like when you play any other class, when you get a feel of the cooldowns, like my Suck Sage, I knew what was off cooldown without looking at anything. It just comes with practice and knowing like if I do this combo into this, the first one will come off cooldown, that kind of shit. Then you can just weave everything in perfectly. Just takes practice. What's the typical combo? I mean, you always want to DP shred with your Searing Slam, and then you want to do your Cross Crusher with one step back because it speeds up the animation, and then you want to maintain doing your Shift Q every 10 seconds so you keep your AP buff up. And you can do your Magnus and your bombs with one step back. You can do it with Backflow as well. Just maintain your 3 buffs and prioritize your high damage skills.
Question, like, why Musa not a Drac?
Why would I play Dracania?
Freaking, like, that's what you're gonna give me? That's all.
Does it have a penis?
Oh, you just, sorry.
Yeah. I put myself in the video again. Also, I think Moose is sick. Like, I love always like big AoE fire abilities. That's sick.
Yeah, give him that. At the very least, you know, the Fireball thing is fun.
Like when I was on Awakened Warrior main, this was my favorite ult to play. You know, that was years ago.
When I see a Suck Musa player, I think of like, some win.
Yeah, I don't play Suck. Fuck Suck.
Suck is like such a, I'm not sure what's going on. Suck just loses all Musa aura.
Yeah.
It's not just me thinking that, right? I think like Suck Musa is just feels like, okay, that's the loser specialization. And I'm definitely not saying this because...
How do I put it? He has no, like, there's no flashiness.
No flashiness, yes. Like Tengenuzu, yeah. It's not flamboyant.
He sounds such a simple project, different skills and different skills. You can always imagine. Arnie has a penis? Amazing.
I mean, during the evasion meta, I was consistently being clapped by Suck Musa. Apparently, in that E buff, they're like the worst thing to meet.
Yeah, Suck Musa has crazy damage. If you get CC'd as a Suck Musa, you're dead. So like they're super class.
I just kind of like dead with everything if you get CC'd unless you're a tank. You know?
Yeah, I guess. I'll pick up the loot chat before I kill more. Oh, those will despawn.
Yeah, I do like the tornadoes in it. Like the way he spawns, it feels like small little pets that stay to him. You know?
Yeah, but at that point, you might as well just play Suck Hash, right?
Exactly.
Like, Suck Musa just doesn't really have an identity.
I'm not sure why Pearl Abyss are just so adamant on releasing new classes instead of just going out and, hey, you know what? There's like 7 specs at the very least that we can think out of the top of our heads. They're basically.
That's pretty cool gameplay-wise.
Please help me, you know. In regards to functionality, how outdated they are, or how that class fantasy just doesn't fit a more modern video narrative.
Yeah, I feel you. God, having an invasion in the courtyard is so good. I kind of wish Chase had no collision though. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Yeah, it never mattered to me what my class is. I've played male classes, I've played female. It just really doesn't. I don't think about the goon argument versus the anti-gooner argument.
Yeah, that's fair.
Meanwhile, Grim, I like cocks.
Let's just say I spend like 5 hours on the character creator. I'll make it as accurate as possible.
Damn!
Yeah.
Okay, Grim, calm down. I see you are kind of stroking your own thing there, around saying the moose looks like you, right?
Fucking Giga Chat, dude. Had to make him look Western, right? I had to do a lot of like, what you call it? The face reconstruction shit.
Facial reconstruction.
It looks Western now, it's great.
Make him look like he fell out of the Vatican.
Exactly.
Is he ginger?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god. GG. That slow is really annoying. Forbidden Musa pre-saved, it's a female Musa. What the fuck?
Hey, what up? I'm sorry if I keep my microphone muted.
Oh no, you're good. We're just hanging out, you know.
I'll be hitting a knock today, hopefully.
How many pities you on now?
14 out of 75.
Damn.
Yeah, 75 out of 75 for the main man.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't go. Statistically, every click needs to go. Every click needs to go.
Yeah.
Not just that, if I click this now, the probability for our next click, like hypothetically, if we're looking like price range and everything percentage-wise, it's almost a guaranteed click. The next one as well. It's. I mean, if we're talking about that 5%, like 4% range,
Yeah.
it's just so unlucky. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it. And I've been thinking, dude, do I actually... Because I have Oct Karazads, with the exception of my belt.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking, before I jump to my Danya armors, wouldn't it be smart to have that belt there? On 9. It's like on like...
Invasion, nice.
Because that's 2 AP and I'm gonna hit with Oct and then I'm gonna be at 380. You see where I'm headed with it?
AP is always better. AP equals more money.
Technically.
EP is just comfort.
Real, and I need 385 for Enslar, so...
How much loot scrolls? I have like 100 so far.
I actually thought that you needed only one deck to face Caphras. Turns out you need 2. You need offhand as well. That's kind of weird. That's a little bit too much.
Pretty unforgiving. Careful, this loon guy in the courtyard. Better. Take care of the courtyard. There we go. Oh, there's none over here. They're all over there now. Alright, well, we'll just stay here. This class kind of meh. Oh, you're probably on about Savior, right? Alright, you're on about Savior. You gonna take that verdict?
Class is kind of meh. Oh, if they don't like the class, I don't give a crap about it. I don't feel the need to protect it. The only thing that matters is if I like it. The rest of that can go and tear itself to bits out of hatred.
Based.
Actually, didn't even notice it. Should have put it on.
Time filled. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with season just yet. It's early days. I'm feeling it out. I'm seeing how the market, changes with the night vendor event going and everything, and I'll make a judgment call based on that. One thing's for sure though, I will be getting enough. You know, I'll need some kind of new scrolls, right? Like I'm thinking 3,000 would be good. That's like the minimal amount. So between now and then, yeah, I'll know like well if the state of season and stuff.
There was one guy I was playing Succession, like probably, I don't know, 2023 when I started doing any type of content. I think it was in 2023. And this one dude comes and like, bro, how can you play suck Mystic? She's like horrible. And I'm like, I felt like offended for a moment. And I realized how dumb that was. I just don't like the class, you know, it's perfectly fine. People's desire to express themselves, you know?
Yeah. Alright, now we chill. That's gonna despawn otherwise. Pick it up. Hey, a long time. What up, Hydrax? How you doing?
By the way, how's your partner standing currently? Are you in the partner right now?
No, I temporarily dropped it because I was away. I felt bad not being able to meet the requirements. I told them, like,
really
you know,
want to get back into it. You really want to get back into it right now.
Yeah, I said, like, you know, when I come back, I'll jump back in, you know.
If you can have that discussion today, have it.
Okay.
Not like really, literally. The faster you do it, the better.
When you came back, did you have to go through the content creator into partner again, or?
Yeah, but my case was a different case.
Okay.
My case was because I used to create controversial content, so.
Oh, okay.
So they basically were like, dude, like we see you, we love the freaking content compared to what it used to be. But just to make sure this is not some sort of a fluke. And I agree with him.
Okay. But it's possible to just go straight back into the partner program.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to corruption later today then.
Hold on. Not corruption. What's in here?
Oh, that slow is so annoying.
This thing can freaking load this Discord, dude. Underflow.
Underflow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying underflow not because, underflow is going to get you there. No, just that underflow is the only one to be around for holidays.
Yeah, I know you mean. Yeah. Another 1 million stones. Well, it's less. So what I mean by that is, if I want 3,000 loot scrolls, it won't be 1 million. Because they buffed the exchange rate, so it'll be more like around 600,000 or so. If I wanted 3k. I don't know the exact math, but you get the idea. A lot less than it used to be. You get 1/3 more value now. It's just 1 loot scroll per 200 instead of per 300. The 2 million on my old account, if I did that now, I would have got 10k. Instead of 6,600.
One title short, which means that this class just needs a little bit to be that S+.
That new account? Yeah.
On review the way I'm playing it. Because my Mystic grinds basically a Titan in 2 minutes.
Okay.
And right now, the way I'm approaching the Seraph, I may be completely wrong the way I'm approaching Seraph.
Apparently there's some Korean guy who's people keep talking about Seraph.
Could be. I haven't researched anything.
I don't remember his name now though, but he has some videos and combos and shit.
Probably Yummy Beam. He's always rushing to be first.
Maybe.
And he uploaded his Awakening Mystic guide. Maybe it was like passable. It's not like it wasn't bad, but it's it was a little bit of oof, bro.
Let's start again though. A lot of different reasons. One-turn poll options that I've got on my Sage, so like his inventory and everything. Obviously I can't get that anymore because you get them once and that's it. Haven't played the game for a month. I didn't really want to pick up where I left off. It just felt more like just going again instead. A lot of different reasons. I already explained them in the VOD, like half hour ago or something.
So that's the dark form. Dark form deals good damage, but it's like short term. She just like burst, and then there's no damage. Burst, no damage.
Is she very like cooldown heavy then?
No, actually not. It's just that there's like 4 abilities that function, and the rest is like nothing. It's so weird. Yeah, it's just so the variety between both the specializations confuses me. But I would love to see that dark form become like OP.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would have thought it would be like stronger than the normal form, because the normal form is more like a balanced form, and that's all to do with Purge and Vengeance. Like, that's supposed to be full offense.
Oh, yeah, okay. I still need to just fully figure out like precisely how that functions in lore. Because if Elion has a dark side, then that's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he fell to darkness on his own desire. And then Caprice basically tells Purdue. So it's like, is Elion's vengeance engulfing himself in darkness to be able to remain while Hadum is here? It's like, what's going on? I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, he's not done explaining Seraph, right? So we'll find out. Yeah, he's not exactly done explaining Seraph, so we'll find out.
Well, I believe they'll probably conclude, at least for now. Basically what Pearl is, you know, how they do things, it's just, it's gonna be something along the lines of, we're gonna release the main class, and then we're gonna release a lot of content around the main class that will contextualize the class, you know?
A second chat. Gotcha.
So the more they work on Elion, the more Seraph makes more sense, etc, etc, etc.
So with the urgency with the partner thing, I know we obviously can't talk about this stuff publicly, but I'll be vague. Is it related to a code of some kind?
Grim. All I'm saying is, if you get into the partner program again, it's going to be very good for you. That's the only thing that I'm mentioning.
Okay, fair enough.
You know that typically we would be in a lot of trouble, right? Like basically we would be slapped on the wrist for this.
What? What do we do?
Nothing.
Exactly. You're just telling me you miss me and you want me to come back. And say, alright.
Real talk, Grim.
There you go.
It's gonna be very good. I mean, technically if you get into the partner program, it's just simply benefits. You're gonna save money on the packs and stuff, you know?
Exactly.
So you're gonna be. So if I insinuated something earlier, I apologize. I didn't mean any of it.
Ah, you're good. so nice not having to... Being able to combo, not run out of willpower. That's what's really holding back my comboing right now. When I have a full pool of willpower, I can actually, like, even to everything. Damage. Another invasion? What the fuck? I think you're good luck, Verdict.
You think I'm what?
I think you're good luck. Like, I've been streaming and grinding for not very long. And I've had 3 of those weapon invasions this season.
Oh, I'm good luck. I heard. I wish. I think you're good luck or something. I didn't really get it first. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I've also gotten 2 devil rings in the past 10 minutes. So 2 devil earrings. So that's good.
Commander, before we do the invasion. Oh, enough. Hello, new account? Yep, new account. What's up? I might have to make a command because a lot of people are asking me why.
Question: when you got a partner thing, the tent and the things, did you actually use them on the account?
I didn't get anything like that.
Wait, how come? You did get partnered while you were doing your free-to-play stuff, right?
Yeah, I just had the, you know, the all-in-one buff, that was it.
Oh, you didn't use any of it? Some sort of a weird mixture between Iron Man, but not really.
That's what I mean, yeah, that's why, like, that's one of the reasons why, like, on that account I used the partner stuff. But at the same time, I've got 80 days of value back right now, because of events and everything. And I think I'll be geared in 80 days, so it's kind of a moot point at this point.
In 80 days, you've actually freaking mapped it out, dude?
Yeah.
I mean, fair. I had to be here nighttime or beta, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why that place hits so fucking hard. It's been nerfed a bunch too. It still does.
Just finished my 2 hours. I'm happy.
You know what I think it is? I think it's because all beta was supposed to be the spot after Tenebrum when they first announced the bosses. And I reckon there's some spaghetti code in there, but they left their AP too high or something.
Well, Orbita removes your DP with the buff, so I think it's just that. It's like minus like 50 DP or whatever it was.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. My time for fragments per hour drop. What I'm doing now, I'm getting a roughly 1800 to 2k, but if I get more, if I get invasions heavily inflate your time field. Because say every mob here gives you 1 to 2.
Man, I don't lie, dude. Grinding without aggro Saint for the week of hearts.
Oh, I don't even notice it, dude, I'll be honest.
I noticed it because Orbita is like 1 billion less an hour. It's
Oh yeah, you're right, yeah.
so much. So I need a primordial.
We're playing 2 different cultures though, that's the thing. Like, your region loves trash. My region is very marketplace driven.
That's so true. EU is like so antisocial. If you think about it, like EU is kind of streamlined alone, and NA is constantly together.
Yeah.
I absolutely love Savior, my man.
Good.
So good. So just bought 1,000 crowns from the event.
I'm very quickly clearing out that event shop. The amount of steals I'm getting doing this is crazy.
Want to watch a thing? A tap? Like, how do you watch a tap? How do we do the tap watch?
Oh, a tap? I could just look at your stream quick. Hold on. I'm in the middle of an invasion at the moment.
Don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. I'll just scream off the top of my lungs if it is.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you, bro. So
how's Booster feeling so far? Fantastic.
now was that guy.
Feels like I made the right choice. Just in my gut. Because when I play a class, I very much think about, okay, can I see myself grinding on this for thousands of hours?
Alright, so
The answer is yes.
let's do the attempt, chat. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm on the fucking. I always forget that you cannot do this on the tag ones. The enhancing, that is.
Yeah. My interaction with the tagging system has been tag something to power level it and then untag it.
I mean, that is what it was made for.
Yeah.
No, wait, never mind. It wasn't made for that. That was an after thing.
Yeah, that used to be an event. Used to be the shared XP thing. Used to be an event.
Hmm. Why do I never recall the shared experience as an event? I mean, that is probably. Honestly, I was such a one-trick mystic dude. I never even cared about the tag. I guess.
Exactly. So for Seraphim's Book Clunky, you need attacks of very distinct, which is a bit more annoying to me.
All right,
Yeah,
let's see, dude.
she does need
This has
buffs,
to
I
go
think.
to a knob. I'm saving the 360 stack. That's a knob stack basically. To be good for that. All right, I'm gonna do it. Attempt number 15. So this is 1 out of 90. No wait, yeah, 1 out of 90. All right, let's go. It just has to go, dude.
It goes.
Just doesn't want to go, bro. It just doesn't want to go. So now I'm gonna wait for the boxes. I'm saving the Dvorakis as well, because now they're crashing. When do you sell your Dvorakis typically? Like,
I tap them.
Oh, you tap them? Oh.
Yeah, I just make pens and sell pens. Remember my other account? I was 3 out of 5 on pens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I made 2 rings and 1 earring, and I failed 2 pen attempts. That's it.
Oh wait, wasn't that on your like original Sage?
That was on the Sage I was playing before I went to the Musa.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I remember you just buy them. I don't remember you tapping them.
I know, I did buy them, but afterwards I tapped them for profit.
Oh.
Yeah, I bought a set in season, and then when I was grinding Ulagita, I was just tapping them.
You did spend a lot of time on them.
Yeah. And I will again.
And I'll do it again.
But first, I need to go to the swamp.
Oh, you're actually. Oh, dude. Bro, talk about replayability. You just freaking killed it. My man likes his patterns.
I like my circles.
Like I said,
I accidentally because I did not push the talk.
no,
Oops.
6 minutes for this thing. Yeah. This offhand is killing me.
On the Magnus first to get the skill, it should be on your Black Spirit when you're done with the Magnus. It's called like Magnus Revelations or something. And the Black Spirit will give you the book. There's a follow hello, appreciate it. Right, so that's overhead. We just necessarily distinct. I haven't finished this arrow surf yet, just in case it needs a swap. Don't know what swap to do there. Well, that is the question, right? What do I play? That's the big one. Nobody can help you with it, really. They can just tell you what's out there, and it's down to you what you pick.
There's this one guy on my YouTube section, comment section, when I uploaded the Seraph Ascension questline. Homie's like, I cannot believe these developers are so freaking stupid to actually leave old Seraph and new Seraph meet. And I'm like, alright, bro. I politely explained to him what it was, and then he's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I had no idea. And I'm like, yep, that's basically lore.
That seems to be a lot of people. They open their mouth and they don't know what they're talking about.
Yep.
When you educate them, they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. You're already on main, but can't see on ult. Honestly, I have no idea. I've not done the reworked Magnus on an ult, so I would assume it's just on your Black Spirit or something.
Is the ending reset the same as you reset? Like Sunday?
Yeah, everything's the same.
I keep thinking you guys have like some sort of privilege there.
If we did, I didn't notice it.
Ooh.
He says spend more depth on the full class and look how they play instead of how they look. Yeah. Oh, Sergeant. $53.2k points. What the fuck? You done with PoE, by the way, Sergeant? Because apparently they had a leak launch a few days ago, right? Are you still playing it? Playing it? Okay, fair enough. It's on Black Spirit now. I'm gonna see if the Steel Instructor's got it. You probably have to... Have you tried going into the actual Magnus? You might have to do like the very first quest for the Magnus and then it gives it to you, I don't know. We've never seen something to spoof over to awaken for speed and fence stuck for summon ancient playstyle.
15% attack speed, bro. The class is fixed.
You reckon?
Absolutely. Everybody's grievance with Suck Nova is that she's just too slow. And then whenever you start playing Suck Nova with 25% attack speed, you're like, oh, bro. Actually. But then, it's like, Suck Nova, why play Suck Nova when there's Awakening Wusu, you know? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Awakening Wusu works better for the scenarios. It has more AoEs, like, or maybe not more AoEs, but... Oh, I forgot to... Oh, dude, I have 1 billion silver in my fish.
Carrying around 1 billion of fish?
Worth 1 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll admit, I don't really do fishing. Like, ever since they did the rework and it's pretty good AFK money, I still haven't done it.
Well, since you always keep your list of gear up, it's basically 100. Like if you do good, like good amount of mastery, and you know you don't do any shenanigans, and you know how to do the fishing, where to place yourself, ponds and stuff. It pretty much kind of looks like 100 million an hour AFK.
They're also buffing like inland spots too, right? Apparently.
I forgot what they were doing actually for the fishing.
They wanted to make it so all the inland spots are equivalent to like Tigris and stuff.
Oh yeah. Basically, they want to spread people away from Valley Beach.
That means fishing got buffed pretty much.
Yeah, which basically also means that the number one thing for fishing very soon is going to be the fishing event itself. The fishing journal provides a fishing contest every week.
Yeah.
And that fishing contest basically is top 300 people get rewards, and they're not bad. You get $1 billion if you get a top 300.
Not bad.
But you should see it when it's yellow Corvina, the freaking thing. Everybody's at Valley Beach, and theory right now is that mastery plays a part into how big of a fish you can catch. So.
Isn't there a float that increases fish size as well?
It increases the chance to catch certain fishes that are in the different categories. But not directly.
I swear there's one that gives you bigger fish.
It's 5% chance to catch bigger fish.
Yeah.
But it's like, no, but don't think big, like, there are 3 categories. There's normal, rare, big, and actually 4. And
oh, I know what you mean. Like big is a category of fish. Okay.
Yeah, big is a category of fish. Precisely.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a nice amount of rings. Better than yesterday. Yesterday I only had like 3 or something. But only you start simple AK fishing, just log on, get in some gear, market AK fishing, and swim to the trade while I grind FF14. Yeah, pretty much. Just whatever mastery gear you can put together.
It's like,
I'm gonna do it.
AFK fishing is basically invest like 20 billion for some gear, and you'll see yourself with $1 billion every night.
Yeah.
And by night, typically a fishing session is measured in, like, you can measure it in 12 hours. Basically, so $1 billion every 12 hours if not playing video. The returnability for fishing, like how fast the investment in gear returns, is like super fast. That's why it's so freaking good, because you invest 20 billion and you make the 20 billion back the same month. This doesn't really happen for life skilling. Whatever life skills.
So I had 0 time fills. Let's start today, and now I'm on.
There's just a few prerequisites.
7,200
to make sure that you have maximum fishing percentage reduction, which typically comes from a pet and having some good level once you're fishing, and from then on it's mastery, which plays the biggest part in that. But not having 20 bill, bro. God damn, homie's broke. Point him with a finger, shame him.
Imagine not having 20 bill.
Imagine not having 20 bill.
I might be awkwardly looking at my marketplace right now.
Yeah, but you make it tonight.
I mean, I could. I do have a bunch of rings I can set up. Did you know Tech Gadget rings on NA sell for 8 bill?
Wait, what?
See?
Well, I mean, DR meta, sure, but what?
I'm telling you. That's why I said it would be like 2 months.
Bro, it's 4 bill on you. What the hell is going on here?
The potions are going back up. Like, I should be able to get full pen dev in no time.
Mastery only gets you into the price fish table, and you still need to hit that 1 to 30% on top to catch red fish. Boulder, that's one of the things I don't still know about fishing. It's like I really don't know how is the weight of the catch calculated. I haven't researched that. I gotta check with Mama, maybe he knows, but he would never really tell me. He likes to keep his secrets recorded.
I love Mama. First interaction with Mal was he reached out to me and was like, oh, do you mind if I put your posts on my video? I was like, yeah, sure. And that was in 2016.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Mama basically is the person who figured out fishing for video. You can say that.
He called me his god.
Wow.
Yeah, I
was that?
There's a post when I fished 4 coelacanths when coelacanths was introduced.
Wow.
Yeah. It was triple flow and 10 energy. I got 4 on 1 hotspot. Like a 2 mil catch is crazy.
I remember 2017 video. Things were so freaking like in the beginning of 2017. So all awakenings were already out, and we were basically waiting for DK. And the best thing you could have done, you go to Solstice. It's like, okay, there's nobody at Solstice. You head to fish. Sorry. There's like everybody is at Solstice. You can't get to grind. Go to fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing was basically in 1 month you could have gotten like a 10 dandelion or something.
It was also the strat of going Giants posts to get Bex scrolls. Try and get Bex glyphs.
Yeah. But, I mean, Underground Helms was like kind of like the end game at that time.
Oh, of course it was, yeah. That was crazy.
I remember.
Some pretty good PvP down there too.
Well, there was.
There was, keyword. One of the really good strats though, and this is when I first watched Zethian, was killing all the elites in Iron Mine and Helms and Mains, and just swapping servers and doing that over and over. To get all the forgotten books.
Oh,
this helped quite well.
Elites were kind of rare though. They weren't really obvious here.
But nobody was really doing it, right? Everyone was fighting over Helms.
Dude,
at least on NA.
Wait, have you always played NA? I think you said one time you moved after some time.
No, I was on EU for like 6-ish years, 6, 7, something like that.
Yeah.
I watched NA streamers, so.
Do you recall the server swapping party grinding of ogres?
Yeah.
I did this for 10 hours one day and I didn't even get a soul grain.
Yeah, I fucking hated that shit. It was always locked down by people, and they just flag you on sight. It was mainly rangers.
Oh. Yeah, because only they could run away from the attacks. Otherwise, like
yeah, and they could snipe the fucking mob. They could blow it up before it reaches them.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It was so weird, bro. At the time, Ranger was the only kind of real range class that could actively kite, and it had so much issues to the point where everybody that's a Ranger like 2017s know what it was. Your entire inventory weight was mana potions.
Yep.
Mana potions. They had such an issue with their resource.
Okay, well, fine, suck stage add-ons. So change sucked awaken crash on my save gear, but PA didn't answer. So you can go on the Sage Discord. Sage Discord 2.0. If you go to the add-on section, you'll have my add-ons, you'll have Beryllium's PvP add-ons, and you'll have Sammy's PvP add-ons as well. Or you can join my Discord below the stream and go to the info tab and then scroll up and it'll be up there. My add-ons should be there. Well, they might be pinned in the video channel. Ads I can't hear now? God fucking damn it. I'm on Twitch. Let me know. Oh, classic. How you doing?
those freaking rewards aren't coming and I need them.
Rewards, huh?
The Black Transfer.
Oh. Mushroom playing some of the new Restart on EU. Alright, fair. I'll have to go repair here, because my plan's about to break. I was surprised my weapons are breaking before my armor. On the Sage, it was the armor. On the Musa, it's my oil fan. It's all my oil fan, then it's my awakening. Breaking first. I suppose I am like doing a lot more hits on the Musa, I guess.
Final. Alright, so
Making Backstone fan also rerolled Seraph on EU. Alright, nice.
let's open the Black Mass. No, the Bork is.
Oof.
Now I'm opening the Mass.
Very quick repair.
Bro, that's cooking me, dude. I got a Trace of Thunderbolt though.
You can't melt these anymore. So having a duo is pointless. This is actually pointless. I can't even bender it. Alright, feels bad. Also, I got a Cron box. The furniture. I think that's a rare thing from the red presents. Wonder how many Blackstones. Oh, Jesus. It's nice that all that's going straight in there, so my weight is a lot better.
Okay, dude, I am getting kind of cooked here. Okay, this is like to the Borkas, and I got an all AP stone. Okay, the first stone is good. And now, okay, there's some stuff.
What calamities did you do?
I cannot access Calamity 10, Bamboo and Apex, so I just do I do 2 9s on my main, 2 9s on my tag, and I do an 8, because 8 is better than 6 and pick.
Fair enough. You're not able to do any 10s?
I mean, unless you're purposely looking forward to a, what do you call it? Trace of Thunderbolt, and I guess you could kind of skip it, really. Ooh, Fortune!
How much does that go for on EU?
250.
Okay.
Fortune goes to like almost approaching $1 billion when they release a Cron pole. Because the best, if you have a Cron stone pole, sorry, the Grandpa Cron fishing pole.
Yeah, you want the durability reduction, right?
Yeah, you want durability because it caps everything else on you, so.
Yeah. Fortune on NA is 510.
NA, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling
you
you.
guys make more solos, dude.
We just don't have as many people playing, like, grinding. We have more swipers.
Yeah.
Okay, I can ask you a question now. The Suck Sage add-ons will be either in the Sage Discord, in the add-on section,
Now,
or you can join my Discord and go to the info tab, and it'll be up there. Or you can go to the video channel, and I think they're pinned in there. Have a look.
I'm actually considering, you know, because
Yeah, they're pinned in my video
I might
channel.
as well just save all of my Essences of Dawn instead of selling them, because I'm gonna go through all of those anyways.
Yeah, fair enough.
$92, no?
Oh, no ogre. Hey, 8,000 black stones.
Alright, time to do
Do this. Bundle, mem, bundle, gold. We want the golds. We can do this.
So this is 91 out of 91, basically.
Nah.
Alright, 1 out of 91. Let's go. Boom. Come on. 3, 2, 1.
Get it. Alright.
Nope, failed.
Classic. Think. So I
wonder
haven't
when
sold all my trash.
like,
There's still a bunch in Valencia as well, so I've got another half a bill here.
Precisely.
So I'm making money pretty quickly. Alright. Maybe tap these now. Money, so we do this.
When precisely?
Alright.
Now I'm gonna wait half a week to sell those to work.
And then duos like this.
1.5 billion if I sell them. Additional value if I sell them in a day or two.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Alright.
So Grim, if I were
Fry.
to raid you right now, because I'll be shutting down the stream, like how do we do this? Do I still
we just
type raid?
We just end the knock and then yeah.
Alright then. Alright, I'll drop the call and I'll raid you in a bit.
Alright, dude.
Alright,
Thank you. See ya. Nice. Knock. How do we do it? Go end collaboration. Right. Got the verdict in the title. There we go. Alright. Close this. Alright. The weight's still kind of high. I wonder what's weighing me down. Oh, the mystical spirit powder. Okay, that's easy to fix. We just throw that in here. There we go. Alright, looks good. Thanks, grinding. It's the beauty of doing cavalry, is I only need to go from here to here and I can just keep doing it infinitely. We got 74 Atanis and 100 of these. So how are magical shards doing? Dude, they're still sold out. What the fuck? Oh my god. How are they still sold out? It's fucking free. Like that there? That's 600 mil. That's 600 mil in sales. It's crazy. Verdict, I appreciate the raid, dude. I take it you're heading to bed, yeah? This is quite late. The amount of follow. I told you, dude, like the knock thing is like super straightforward. Like I'll knock like Verdict, yourself or you know, Yeti or whatever, just hang out. It's like you're streaming, but you're actually just hanging out at the same time, you know? Instantly? Okay. It was fun, it was, yeah. Absolutely. Like, when I knock with Yeti, I'm literally just like joining in on the ban service chat, giving him shit. Funny. Yeah, we'll try and get Yeti in when he's available next. Be fun. Shoot the shit, you know. When Decade Mirror Walk is out with group grinding? I don't know. I don't know what my gear's gonna be like when it comes out. If I'm geared for it, maybe. Carry all carry. I wonder what the drops are gonna be. The Decade Mirror Walk. What the hell? Where's the Sage? A new account. That's the why. I need to make a command because I get asked that all the time now. Remember when we used to people used to ask like why you in season? We need to make one of those commands. But for me playing Musa. Sage arc is done. I'm no longer a Sage. I've done everything I possibly could do with Sage and more. Mighty have fallen? What the fuck? I'm playing a male paladin, I'll have you know. Once I have everything together, you'll see. Right now, obviously, it does nothing like that. That's because I haven't cooked yet. God, I want to fully combo him, but I know I'll kill him if I do. If I do more bombs, I know I'm going to fucking delete him, so... Actually, could be cool, like an actual paladin. Well, I'm planning to make the Musa a paladin. It's basically gonna, if you look at the image in the bottom left, I mean, we're going for like full plate, you know, whole bird gameplay. And all the fire effects, I mean, that's just righteous flame, right? Purging. When I put it all together, you'll see what I'm going for. You play, oh, you know what? Yeah, that's not bad. So the first look I'm gonna do, I'll show you once I kill this guy. Once all my pets are sorted and I don't need to prioritize buying pets, then I'm gonna get my 2 costumes. No life skill gear? Oh no, absolutely life skill gear. That's where all my silver's going. That's a massive investment in season. Especially now with time fill being more value and I have a hedgehog this time. And then later on, they're gonna have the whole, like, you can use Villa Scrolls. So I'll have the Villa buff as well. Shit will go so fucking hard. Yeah, I'm going to use this to begin with. They can hit me, aren't they? Fuck you. Alright. So to begin with, I'm going to look like this. There you go. This is going to be the original look. Pretty sick, right? And then when I get Adana armors, I'm going to fuck around with that and this. I'm going to make a paladin look. I need to win a Gold Scale Dragoon set and a Tormented Soul. I've looked at the rates of those sets and they sell pretty frequently, so it shouldn't be too hard to get. And then when I get my Adana armors, I'm going to mix and match with that. I'll probably use the Adana chest and boots with the Tormented Soul gloves and the Gold Scale Dragoon mask. And then if they give us like a nice orangey yellow glow as one of the newer glows, then we use that with it. That'll look great. I might fuck around with the Black Knight helmet as well. He's a high APM? Sort of. I'll say he's mid APM. I wouldn't say he's like super difficult or anything. His inputs are pretty easy. You just gotta know what skill flows into what. Pretty much. So for example, that, if I do one step back into Cross Crusher, it deletes the initial wind up of the animation. Speeds it up. Purple and red glows are being added first. Yeah, I know. That's why I said like maybe later. You know, also might be really sick, a white glow. That might go pretty hard as well. Awakening it is, yeah. I have no interest in Succession. So just like when I played the Sage, I had no interest in Awakening. It's the opposite way around. A full Awakening, I have no interest in Succession. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, there are some cancels. Like for example, you can do a faster, fiery Searing Slam. It used to be called Fiery. Searing Slam. If you do a regular Searing Slam, it's like that. It's a little bit slow. But if you do a counter assassination into it, like this, it's faster. And then you can flow, back flow into the Magnus, like this. And do all your bombs. You want to lock Whirlwind Cut on Pre-Awakening. So if you're in Pre-Awakening form and you do AD, L, and B, you go straight into Awakening. Things like that. Now, obviously, there's a learning curve. I'm obviously haven't played Moose in a very long time, so I'm going to make some mistakes, but for the most part, I've got it down. It's just going to take a bit of refinement with adjusting to the rate of the cooldowns. Unlike Alsac Sage, I could just play it and just know what's off cooldown without looking. Because I know a lot of people put all that shit in their like face on the UI. I think that's a bad habit because you become dependent on it. I think if you go straight in the deep end and you just get a feel of the class, then you get more visual clarity. You don't have all the skills in your face, you just know what's off cooldown. Attack a Sage or something? I don't see why I would. Why would I need to tag a Sage? What content would my Sage do that my Musa couldn't? Is the question. Like, I don't have any reason to play Sage. Other than I used to play it. Can you glow that 10 out of 10? Yeah, it looks sick. Got the story skin as well. How much does that cost you? Because I know you have to like buy shit to get the seals or whatever. And at a large scale, that's not what I've heard. That's not what I've heard. From what I've heard from Digi, Musa is a fucking menace in large scale. If played properly. And the thing is, Digi has a very unique playstyle. But I don't know, maybe it's unique. They're very fucking fast. How you play with your boys, Zygen, where you like just W key into people and they're not ready? Digi does that all the fucking time. And I can tell you now from experience, it is really rough trying to keep up with that on a suck stage. You make the call to push and then half of the people are dead before I even get there. So, you know. Don't know about that one. I still performed, but I could have performed so much better if I was like in there straight away. And the problem is, if you pull the trigger too early to get in there, so you're there when they're there, if they call a pullback, you're dead. Like, you can't get away, you're fucked. But yeah, it's a bit of a catch-22. I haven't touched PvP since the last AOS season. Apparently beginning an AOS season again soon. Which is good. They need to roll out their seasons all the time. One time people like a lot, so no reason not to keep pumping us AOSs. Well, this is girl from 6 cool sales using one Rose outfit, last bit of season pass and the calling horn. Combat experience up to 65. Okay, so you were pretty you were pretty intelligent with your spending. Pretty min-maxing about it. Next one, the Seraph, see if I can hit incarnate again. I can tell you now, dude. If you're doing AOS on Seraph, you don't touch the Dark Form. You're trolling if you do Dark Form in PvP. And you're going to have a bit of a wait time. So I think a lot of people are going to be playing Seraph. And with the one class restriction thing, the wait times might be a bit fucky. I can full combo if I have WP. No problem. I just don't have the fucking willpower for it. Keep running out. Which will be fixed soonish once I have 300 Atanus. That won't be an issue. Trying on Darkfall in general at the moment, yeah, it's really bad. Which is a shame because like it looks sick. It's just so bad. The problem with these in PvE just hit the same amount of dash as mobility, but you're unkillable in PvE in Dark Form. Yeah, but your DPS is lower, that's the problem. Like, you have self-sustain in Dark Form, but you just do less damage. So, like, even though it's more comfy, kind of like Awakened Guardian, with that self-sustain healing, like, your grind speed is just generally slower. Which, that shouldn't be the case. It should be Dark Form is, like, just superior in any kind of tower grind. It's bad at the 5-button rotation, it's not less damage, Grim, that's just wrong. But why is there like that whole spreadsheet of showing DPS and everything going around? And showing generally that Dark Form is just worse. Like it hits harder, but the DPS is lower because it's slower. Versus hitting not as hard but faster. It still takes me 9 skills to DSR power, 4 skills Dark Form, 8 seconds of Angel Form, 6 seconds of Dark Form. It's just that having to dash through mobs starter. So I mean, if you're a spot where you both die in a few skills, there's in time Dark Form is probably good there. Maybe I don't know anything about the class. Like I'm only going by what he say. And the consensus is that spreadsheet, which just shows Dark Form having less DPS but more hard hitting skills. Now, obviously, I don't have an opinion because I don't play the class. Like, my opinion is irrelevant. I've not touched the class. But from what people are saying and what they're showing and all that, that seems to be the idea. Right, it looks everywhere. Can't find how to do the Magus book on an alt now. I have no idea, dude. Like, I'm the worst person to ask. I don't really fuck with ults at all. So, I would assume, intuitively, it's probably within the Magnus quest chain. You have to do like the first quest or so, and then the Black Spirit gives you the book. Or it's just on the Black Spirit. In the regular quest, you know, not the main story. The down here quest. I'm assuming it's in here and suggested. Should turn brain off and 100% copy paste Awakened Guardian skill rotation. Yeah, it does give me very big Awakened Guardian vibes when I was reading it. Slow skills, easy inputs, and big self-sustain. I mean, that is Awakened Guardian in a nutshell. Yeah, I'll also tell you, dude, like, Bicep and everyone are saying that the class, the Dark Form is less damage because it's less DPS. Which is why Dark Form needs to be buffed. Dude, why haven't they just removed the 10 buff at this point? Like, this drop rate buff, they need to just get rid of it. Just make it baseline. Let's give everyone 50% drop rate and be done with it. Like, they were talking about it at the ball, and I was like, oh, finally, they're gonna remove it. And they were like, oh, we want to keep all the options because we know adventurers. And I'm like, bro, it's so tedious having to pop that buff. I know they're making it a scroll, whatever the fuck now. But it's 50 mil, like, who gives a fuck, you know? What is 50 mil? I'm seasoned, I've got 4.5 mil on me, like, what are we talking about? On day 2. Like, what is 50 mil? Who cares? Crazy. Oh, I need to get some 10 buffs as well. Not 10 buffs, I need to go to an old moon manager and get some shops. Haven't done that yet. Oh, my 10 runs out. Awakened Guardian heals based on damage, is basically comes damage state, 10% DL from taking damage, which stacks with add-on. You stack that buff, still DR. People crash and deck SG from Dark Form. Jim Nakoji, if I last 5 minutes watching you grind Kadri again. That's all good, dude. You know, here, let's be honest. Most people that watch BDO streamers, they're not there to watch the BDO streamer grind or whatever the fuck. They're usually there to just hang out with chat and have some background noise while they also play the game. And I know this because that's exactly what I do. So, it doesn't really matter what I'm grinding, right? Let's be real. The bicep was doing wasn't working for him? Okay. I'll be a lunatic, but I would like a monkey. Like a monkey squish in BDO. A monkey squish? What's a monkey squish? Today's a grind, there's no PvP right now because I'm guildless. Any kind of back-to-back movement, the angel forms with both stuff from Motherwall. Yeah. Well, there's AOS soon, Sergeant, so you do ranked AOS again. Also, why are you guildless? What happened to you boys? You had like a little kill squad of a guild, right? What happened to that? They just stopped playing or what? Cringe streamer for real. Well, the secret is, Casper, every streamer's cringe. So. Some people ask, like, you know, are you a content creator or anything? I'm like, no. No. I think streamer and content creator are two different things entirely. Streamer is somebody who just plays video games and talks to people in chat and everything. I would say of that, definitely. Content creator is somebody who like goes out of their way to be super entertaining and like over exaggerate shit and, you know, loud and leans into the whole fucking, you know, over the top entertainment. I think that's the content creator because they're literally trying to create content, you know. I played SLE months ago. Okay. Blue Squadron. I mean, yeah, that's one example, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's different kinds of streams, right? Your account? Yep. There's a follow kiss now, appreciate it. He's DMing me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Someone was asking why there were so many mooses streaming now. Yeah, apparently Choice is playing Moosa now. That makes sense. Choice was actually in my stream last night asking a bunch of questions about Moosa and season grinding. That doesn't surprise me. You want to say Digging Thornwood is bad? This shit is good. It is good, yeah. They say it's bad because it depends on the price of Caphras. Dekia Thornwood is heavily tied into Caphras. If Caphras are bad, Dekia Thornwood's still not doing very well. Caphras right now, like 2.6, 2.7, so yeah, Dekia Thornwood's doing great right now. At least on NA. That was on Moosa until Seraph? Oh, okay. Okay, it's making more and more sense why I heard that comment now. Because I'm like, really? I don't really know anybody that plays Moosa. Like, I think the only streamer I can think of that plays Moosa was Carl. Oh, and Azure. They plays suck, right? For sure. Plays suck, rather. Yeah, like everyone's playing. I'm like, wait, what? There's only like one guy playing Awake Moosa. What? But now that makes more sense now. I'm assuming it's because what I heard when I was talking about playing this to people, they were like, "Oh, bro, he's fucking cracked. So he's really strong." And I'm like, oh, "Wait, really? Why?" They were like, "Oh, he's like he pretty much in the buffs he got made him pretty S tier." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like I didn't know any of that shit before. That's just a bonus, I guess. Probably steal your method and harnessing Omni rings as well. I mean, yeah, you could. Depends on the price of them, right? If they're a decent price, why not? Obviously, if they're really good money, then you want to use a respectable stack. Right, look at this combo. They're sick. Same, everything's dead already. I'll say there is a separate combo though for PvP. In PvP, you want to cancel Cross Crusher with Dragon Fang. So you want to do this in PvP. Because it's very punishing being Cross Crusher. You want to backflow, Cross Crusher, Dragon Fang. You go SA, frontal guard SA. You can commit to the low blow or whatever the fuck it's called, but it's very risky. Because you're going into a long animation frontal guard, which is very punishable. Banger sung off the banger? Yeah, dude. Answer my question, Grim, because you're a cringe content creator, can't read. I'm terrible at reading chat. I apologize. Just send it again. Remember when you told me like half a year ago, stood out to what? Stuck up at all and smart them into ingots. So I 4.5 mil lead ores, 3.1 ingots, and price is almost max. Oh, there you go. Easy, bro. Easy investment. You gonna sell it all now? These things are really cheap, and the techs are going for 8 bill. Yeah, just do it up, and dude, just tap them up a set. I use a 20 stack into a 40 stack into a 50 stack into a 110. Well, 100 plus val, basically. That's 30% for tech. The highest you can get. Very worth the value of tech. So. Call me a lunatic, but I wouldn't make a money squish in BDO. Money. Oh. Money, okay. Did I read it as monkey or did you type it as monkey? Okay. So let me make sure I fail every tap. Perfect. Nice. Wait till the crowds and hammers on the board, 0 upgrades. What do you think about a money squish? Maybe 1 bill being the old bill? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Our money's kind of ridiculous now. I think we can do a money squish pretty easily without really affecting anything. Just take zeros off everything. Not allowed to good RNG last time, at least on my old EU. 35 tap set or wake and solved. 1 tap docked. Yeah, that's fucked. And then meanwhile you got Verdicts pitying his he pitied set. And now he's like 40 taps into Oct. That's painful. Was it? It might have been Oct actually. No, it's Oct he P'd. Because it was like 70 something taps. 75 or something. Let's see it. More presence. I can make it easier. Many players approach the game being told just farm mating build for 2 infinite potions is fucking whack. Yeah, I know. It'll feel a lot less daunting, for sure. There you go, to answer your question. That question I kept getting about being able to combo a Musa, I can do that combo infinitely. Because I'm getting the feel of the cooldowns now. How many casual rings you get an hour? I would say 3 to 4. As soon as you grind them out yourself. There's there, I mean, you gotta deal with potion weight, yeah. They shoot like Omni rings, yeah. Okay, big instrument is absolute numbers. The point is to have the numbers go up that high. Yeah. I'll tell you what though, it's very refreshing to be fast. Being able to just zoom, blow shit up. Considering my favorite kind of grinding is early mid-game, like Awakened Musa plays very nicely into that. Like if I'm doing season, between season and like Ulakita grinding, like Awakened Musa's really fucking good for that shit. I want to see how the swamp goes, dude. Like, how hard is Fogan's gonna go? If I can zoom around with a weapon buff. That might go crazy. But it does mean having good pets is more important than ever now. Like, I need maximally speed pets. Hey Bill, PA says very low people complain the numbers. Twitch just re-rolled to Musa main? Yeah, I heard, yeah. I mean, he was asking a bunch of questions last night in stream, so doesn't surprise me. He's asking about, it's more so about like a new player start and how to go about it. I think he's going to do a 0 to Hero series, is what he's asking. I should be mating that trash, really. Lock episode number 1.5 billion should be reserved for some, of course, whatever Carino is doing that shit. Is a new account, new character? What does the fairy look like? This is a new account. Look. The account is like, I've been playing it for 3 days. Today's day 3. And the fairy, it's a tier 4 with continuous care and miraculous shift 4, which is good enough for season. I'm gonna just sit on that for season. There you go. If they were 5s, I would have been chilling, but you know, it is what it is, it's fine. It'll do for now. And then I'll save over a fuckload of tier 4s and then I'll roll an actual fairy. In the meantime, we just hold the Thea orbs and everything. Should be fine. If I'm going to do the amount of gathering I think I'm going to be doing, then I should have plenty of tier 4 fairies. Pretty good. When you carried the other roll bit, I feel like I got that with a good fairy. I haven't rolled anything on this account. I literally just opened a tier 4 and that's what I learned. I'm saving all my orbs. The law, or the rule of thumb, is you want to open a tier 4 and you want to get Miraculous tier 5 within the first 2 skills. If it doesn't learn it in the first 2 skills, then just level it all the way and then release it. They might learn it on, like, you know, 3rd skill or something, which is, you know, not ideal, but better than not getting it at all. And if you don't get it, or you don't get a good one, you get like 4 or 3 or 2, whatever, you just level it to max for the fairy powder, release it. I think it's better value to release max level. Yeah, it should be. If you just use Akumamas and Lemuria to level it, you get more money back with the powder. And then you just open another one, do it again. And if you do get one with Miraculous tier 5 in the first 2 skills, then the 2nd skill you just keep re-rolling until you get Continuous Care 5. And that's it, you're done. At that point, it's a matter of just, you know, they hand out orbs or whatever, and you try and get feathery sets 5 and stuff. Puppy's here. Hello, Chewy. Right, calm down, calm down, calm down. I don't know if you can hear him. He's like sniffing and gets all excited. I got a rat terrier and a Jack Russell, and he's brown and black. He's called Chewy because he looks like Chewbacca. The kids named him. He's a little Chewy, a little Chewy. Yeah. If you want to see what he looks like, I can put a picture in the Discord if you want. Stop sniffing the mic. He's only like 6 months old, so. Doesn't follow Caesorium. Appreciate it. I butchered your name, I apologize. Oh, they got rid of Timefield? No, they just renamed it. No, Timefield Blackstone is Timefield Fragment. And they actually buffed it. They made it better. The drop rate's the same, but you get, the exchange rate is better. So these scrolls, instead of being 300 Timefield per, they're only 200 now. So they just straight buff season. Which is good, because the whole point is to try and bring in new players, right? Surf is so hot. Holy, literally. Also, I think they buffed Kadri. Will be crazy, but this spot used to only get 1 trash with a yellow and 1 trash with a blue. I tried when I came back. I was like, I wonder if they like fucked around with it. And I'm getting 2 trash with the yellow now. And I very, very, like, adamantly remember that I didn't use a yellow because I only gave 1 trash. It was pointless. And I tried Agris with a blue, and that's 2. And Agris with a yellow is 3. I remember it being Agris of yellow was 3, yellow was 1, and blue was 1. But now it's 1, 2, 3, which is very good because it's just I just get more silver. I'm not worried about using the extra loose roll per hour because I'm generating so many. This means I get my Debo money faster. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but if I look at my Valencia storage, 35k trash is half a bill. Like, that's... It doesn't take that long to get that much trash. Yeah, you look at the Discord DM group, you don't have to give me 24 hours timeout. That's crazy. Now get pen. Imagine you just straight tap that shit to pen. Wait, evolve the Academy Stone. Oh, true, yeah. Oh, GG then. Sick. GG. That's crazy. Yeah, I think people are playing Musa because it's performing really well. So, like, if something performs better, or it gets nerfs or whatever, then, you know, people will roll away from it. I wouldn't be rolling away from it, though. Shit don't bother me. Like I said, I didn't have any idea his state when I wanted to play him, so... him being good is just a bonus. Did stream make him hate me even more? Just link the, just copy it and link it in chat. Link the image. Look at that chat, look at this motherfucker. Casually tapping that shit like it's nothing. ACB and frags 12 for 10? Yeah, like, that's crazy. Carried as always, yeah. Checking on the dog. Hold on. I just want to hear the reaction. I'm gonna type the choice. Well. Let's see what he says. Be funny. That's all I'm gonna type, just that. I can't wait to have my mana pot. Carapalas, it's a long way to go. I'll be honest, dude. I don't know where that like Grappo has crazy RNG comes from. Every time I tune in and he's tapping shit, he always fails it. I guess because he had like one crazy lucky streak at one point, and then just people hung on to it. Average RNG, to be honest, yeah, I think it's like an inside meme. There's a lot of some of those get the absurd streaks. Yeah, I think that's it, right? It's bias. It's like you're not counting the down times, only the up times. Like he can fail a bunch of shit and nobody blinks alive, and then he succeeds like in Black Star, and they're like, oh, here we go. Like, if his own show wins too. Oh yeah, that probably doesn't help then. That probably doesn't help. Alright, it's probably... That'll be it then. Let's be honest, most discoverability you have on Twitch is through YouTube, right? So if people are discovering you through YouTube and they just see you succeed everything, they probably are joining like, oh, it's this guy, wins everything. Because that's all they're seeing. But yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Just in Discord, switch on the happens in time cards, the just things that stand next to him is maybe yeah, like yeah. Wilson, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The reasons does not want to count my accounts, even fresh accounts. 6, 15, 13 hours? Yeah, like that's fucking crazy. I'm wondering how my RNG is going to be on this account. I've had 2 attempts on Tet so far, so the rings have gone pretty well. Considering I'm supposed to get a Tet attempt every like 30 bases, and I've probably had like 20 bases total so far, and I've had 2 attempts at Tet. I'll make my mana pot and then I'll get 200 Atanas, and then I'll probably go Blood Wolves and get that piece. Blood Wolves are still really good to do. There's no reason for me to ever Atanas Blood Wolves. And then I'll make the HP pot. And after that, I'll probably just Atanas spam. I didn't even look at the potion today. They've been going up though because the night vendor event's ending. And that's why they were so cheap. People are just getting them through the Shikati boxes. A good RNG because the next group response said some of them being requirements 350. I want a group grind, have fun. Yeah. Putting out 30 on my deck earring. Yeah, I mean, I pitied one earring and I was like 20 something taps into the second one. It happens, dude. One more to be full deck. It's time for demand now. That's 300. The rate I'm going, just grinding. I should have all the loot skills I need by the time I have some good money. But I am going to reinvest my money into gathering gear. I'm going to get a full set of base Prion. I'm going to use the crons they gave us to tap to try. I'm going to buy a... I think I'm going to buy a Tet gathering tool. I'm feeling lucky with getting pen. I might just tap it to pen. Using a 150 stack. And tech clothes and a full set of mastery crystals. I mean, don't rush to get the revamp crystals because they just give you XP. And the early levels are going to be super quick. I'm not really worried about it. And at that point, I should have a tier 4 hedgehog. And then I need a yawning hedgehog set. And then that's it. I can go crazy. I'll probably knock out knowledge off stream. Get my NG pull to like 600. And then I'm good. Also, how much matching RNG was the fact I can be considered carried beyond belief. Both my deck, I'm 6 pity, but 25 pity on all 3 of my knobs so far. Yeah. I'd imagine if we didn't have a pity though. That's the thing. Hitting pity sucks, don't get me wrong, but if there was no pity, just think about all those taps going into the void and having nothing to show for it. Clicks on Black Star 4 pity, yeah, like that's cooked. And you only got reimbursed the 1 pity as well. You're allowed to have 1 free pen Black Star. It's only recorded pity attempts up from a certain date, and only recorded the cap of the pity. So like, even though you got a guaranteed pen Black Star when they did change, like you would have had like 3 or 4, you know? Actually, you would have had a lot more than that. Crazy. System gives us hope. It was so bad. Yeah, absolutely was. Terrible. Got a bed? Okay, legend. It's right now, dude. Catch you next time. Have a good rest. I need one prank cat to sell, and I can tier 3 my hedgehog. I have a better pet for grinding too. I have one tier 1 at the moment, which is not ideal, and a tier 2. The tier 1 and tier 2 have the same pickup speed, as I can show you here, look. 3 seconds, 3 seconds. It's only tier 3 onwards it goes down. So ideally you want one tier 5 and a full set of tier 3s. And obviously tier 4 goes down again, but the biggest jump is tier 1 to tier 3. Like a tier 4 pet, it goes to 187 from 230, 225. So it is a jump, but not a huge jump. Remember, you're awesome. Appreciate it. I hope the class reroll works out, Brumba. That's like the thing you love to play becomes like non-desirable, you know? Updating what happened on the 7th. You mentioned we recruited like all the rangers on the server. Oh, did you? Damn. Why did you want rangers so bad? Yeah, your EU gear is looking good, dude. Hopefully I can figure out and do the best I can on new class. I am curious as to why Digi wants a bunch of rangers, though. They messed until they weren't? Oh, okay. So what does that mean for all the rangers that were recruited, then? Were they also forced to reroll? That'd be toxic. Oh my god, the CC's so annoying. Like that'll CC me. Someone they are the best of the best to keep doing what they're doing. Okay, I see. Wonder if Red is still playing Sucker Ranger. Actually, didn't he roll to Didn't he roll to another class? I remember now. Rolled off? Yeah, I remember that now. I don't remember what he rolled off to though. Did I? Oh, okay. I think that makes sense, I guess. Like from one glass cannon range to another. I'll be looking to play in Digi again, if they'll have me when I'm good. Moose's got a very similar playstyle to Suck Sage in its like roll and large scale. You either play main ball Musa, you play flex Musa. The same as Suck Sage, you play main ball flex. But I will say, it's a lot easier to play Musa and flex than it is Suck Sage. Suck Sage is you can very easily die if you don't know what you're doing. But Musa at least has the speed. I'm not sure if Desi is still playing. I know Foos is. I think Desi put the game down for a while. He was in Black Rose. Beanie is still in guild. And Bingy. Is Bingy still in Digi? I know Simpy is. We've got Simpy in. She wanted to join for a while. Yeah, okay, cool. It just seems like Desi put the game down, everyone else is still chilling. It would drop to join the alt guild for wars, they'll be back eventually. What's the alt guild? Is there a reason for that? Are people just like dodging Digi in general, so they're just playing an alt guild instead? That wouldn't surprise me. So I just have enough mates to do that on a free account, on a new account. People always thought Digi's been going on forever now. Wasn't there talks about, I think Divios was talking about it, saying like War the Roses might be fun with the change, if only Digi would show up. But then I remember thinking to myself, like, we were never the ones to dodge though. I mean, War the Roses, yeah, sure, because it was shit. Everything else, it was just content denial, if I remember. Some people went to Blood because a fair few people came back, so their boys went there with them. Okay. What do you want, dog? Puppy's harassing me. He wants me to play with him. Probably his little squeak toy going off. God, I hate running out of WP, it's so annoying. Need my mana pot. It's giving me flashbacks of when I played Sage and I had to do Shift L and B constantly. It should just to get my MP back. I got a literally behind, look. Stop at my pets there. It was bad. One of them was a commander, look. One of that bit of loot was a commander spawn. Oh no, overzealous and kill him. There we go. I tend to get into the combo a bit and end up killing him by accident. Oh, that shit is so good. I just keep running out of WP. Fuck. Alright, we're 79 at Atlas. Like 221 to go. I've even got WP recovery on Storm and Crosscut. Still running out. And I'm using which is whatever the fuck off cooldown. Yeah. It's Siege tonight, right? In like half hour? I forgot it's Siege night. It's crazy. I miss Siege. When we did that Calpheon Siege, that was such a banger. Holy shit. That was the Siege I front paged as well. On the Suck Stage. That was such a good fight. I remember I caught a regroup of the, what was that guild called? Zen's guild, Black, I think. They were doing a regroup out of render because we were getting like 3-on-1 at one point. We were just catching their whole backline and getting like a 10 kill feed. Like, holy shit, dude. With my E and Z buff up. Big fat feed. And I even got away as well. I ricocheted through them to Arbor, and Arbor pushed into them. I got to live as well. Good. I can't wait to be a rat fuck on Musa, dude. It's gonna be really fun. I like rat gameplay. That's the same way I play Suck Sage as well. Nice Sardo, great stream. Okay, Robert, thanks for dropping by, dude. I'm assuming you're going to Siege tonight. And the clear sticks again. Ah. What region did she have? Imagine if they had Valencia. Oh my god. That makes me cream a little thinking about that. I have to check it here in a second. I'm assuming Valencia. Now, yeah? God damn, bro. Oh. Imagine if I could get in now. Holy shit. I'd go so fucking hard. Castle buff for Kadri. Castle buff for cup making. Holy shit. I gotta get my gear up first before doing that. Anyway, have a good, have a good rest of your night. Fun to keep you. It's a new account or the season one? This is a new account. This will soon be everywhere. Oh, true. That's just owning any castle, right? That's gonna be so good. Holy, another one? I know. I know. This is the last one, though, I promise. There's a lot of good reasons for me to go again. First and foremost, being free to play, I'm very limited on like one-time rewards. And one of the big things I would be struggling with right now, had I just started on the Musa on the other account, is my inventory slots to be very low. Secondly, I didn't have a Scroll of Equilibrium, so it would have been like actually awkward, let's put it that way. Plus, I wanted to see how fast I can gear knowing what I know now. It's a lot more of a motivator than picking up where I left off. Deval with 50% everywhere and surrounding balance with 20% or 30%. Oh, sick. Yeah, perfect then. You know if that includes Zidania? Because that would be really fucking strong if it includes Zidania. Does Apollo a noblest oblige? Appreciate it. Caps on another free to play, you know that makes sense? Yeah, it will be, yeah, absolutely. Think of the Sage as like a test run. That's not how I feel about it. What I did on the Sage was like there's a learning curve, let's put it that way. Now I'm doing it for real. I thought we'd hop in and see if it's good. Hope everything's going good. Yeah, it's a lot better than it was. Yeah, I mean, just as good as it can be, right? The fact I'm streaming should basically say that. Appreciate the love, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, that when I was away for a month, trust me, I didn't want to be away. It's very much mandatory. Unlucky but things happen? Yeah, it is what it is, right? Are they better now? Yeah. They're as good as they can be.
You were at my side all along.
Table flipper with the prime. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome back for 4 months. You get to look at the new sub badges that I made. I'm blind. Does the LV Academy come out? It comes out in January. He's on a Musa? Yeah. Done with the Sage, we are Musa now. I made this decision a few months ago. Like, around August was when I was like, yeah, I think I've hit my peak with Sage. But apparently Moose is very good, so that's a nice little bonus. That was a pleasant surprise. I thought it'd be like, you know, mid, like average. Apparently he's really strong right now. Trying to get through 58 people for new deck year mirror mark. Another pen black style will be huge. Yeah. Like I said, the academy will be in January on the roadmap. As you don't seem to show love at certain specs, it's just good to switch things up. Yeah. I still love the Sage. It's just I feel like I mastered it. Like, you know, there's nothing else to learn. There's no what's next, you know. I feel like I'm very happy with the state I left Sage. Put it that way. I feel very like complete. On Pinback Sign, guaranteed to have like Sign enhancement zones for January. Yep. Re-download BDO, been busy to grind for PvP here. If you enjoy it, play the game. There's two, right? I global him, dude. Holy shit. Barely did anything. Oh, the wrong class entirely? Damn. Enhance one with the Pinback stuff? Yeah. I'm missing a buff. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why are you line of sighting them there? Toxic. Get out of there, you bitch. And this one knows, dude. He's gonna get away because I can't get to him. Son of a bitch. He didn't even give me a fucking Asanas. Fuck that for the ratio of storage and transaction maids as the new player. You want to get all storage because you'll get 2 transaction maids right now. You get one through a quest and you'll get one in the Seraph coin shop here. So you don't need to choose any transaction maids. Use plenty. You want loads of storage. The storage allows you to keep grinding without having to depot on your horse constantly. For example, I can do this, go storage, and I can throw my trash in the storage. Keep going. Always want more storage. With a ratio, I would say it's 1 to 10. Every 1 transaction, you get 10 storage. You don't really need that many transactions. Like, I have 2, and that's plenty. Like, I'm gonna be good for a good while. Right now, since I have a Nova Spec or Saxama, Saxama just scares me as slow as fuck in the early game quite often. Well, just, you know, play troll characters. Heal them out. That's how you'll know. Damn, that's nice. That's 20k Gaffers, so yeah, do it up, dude. I mean, I'm on 800 plus dust, which is 900, nearly 1,000. Do it up. Mage equals global weight, yep. Should I do the Monster Zone quest? Are they worth the money thing? Monster Zone quests. Are you on about... You on about these things? Unless you're on about... No, what? You know about the introduction to Marnie Stones, where like he tells you to go fill some at Basham and stuff? Yeah, that shit's not worth doing. Let's worry about that. Don't get 3k Caffres grinding a certain spot. If it's gonna be heavy Caffres, it's probably Deku Thornwood. Oh, those quests! The after season ones. Oh yeah, they're worth doing. Yeah. Yeah, the ones that give you a bunch of Caffres. Yeah, do them. One time. Why those quests aren't in season is beyond me. Like, what? If you graduate season, you're done with the season spots, right? So why would they give you a quest to go back to the season spots? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why don't they give you those quests in season? Like, oh, go do Sherikan, go do Bloodwolves. You know? That makes way more sense. Yeah, you should do them. They're really good. I actually forgot about those quests, dude, I'll be honest. But they existed. Alright, what I'm thinking, chat, because I'm streaming late right now, if I do a bit of a short one now, then I'll be better for later tomorrow, and I can do one tomorrow as well. Because if I go really late tonight, then it's going to fuck me up for tomorrow. This is my zones, a one-time thing. Pretty sure you can accept them on the season, get a low tune now, and do it on seasonal. They're on Fuga, right? Those quests? Because I went to Fuga and he didn't have anything for me. Like, I'm pretty sure those quests are only available if you have a graduation cap, which obviously I don't have because I've not graduated anything. Thanks to Valor quests. Let's have a lock simplified line. Level 13, it's not the milestone. So if I make a non-season character and I choose to simplify quest chain, that will unlock the quest for me to pick up, and then I can do it on season, correct? Is that what we're saying? I can pick the quest up on the non-season and then do it on the season. Could be the case? Okay. If that's the case, it's a bit convoluted. Classic PA, but a lot better. Like a new player's not going to figure that out, you know? Agent Kessler takes Valor once, if I recall correctly. Okay. Well, it's worth a try, right? Let's make level 13 and have a look. Make a new character, rather. Yeah, I can't do any of my bombs on this guy. If I do that combo, it's gonna kill him. Crazy. If I do this, that does so much damage. A short burst. Can't do that, mine is already have them. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can tap this real quick. How do you feel about his new enhancement UI, by the way, chat? I feel like there's some things wrong with it. But there you go. Oh, I had a stack here, fuck. Could use that, oh well. It's shit, yeah, like, there's some things wrong with it. Like, having to apply, a stack using Blackstone seems really just extra steps for no reason now. I like the enhancing inventory. That's good. That's a good change. It feels like the UI wasn't done in a way that's convenient, if that makes sense. Like I want to use let's say make a 20 stack of Blackstones. Rather than just do that and then you have the like auto apply thing where you can do it again without having to bring it up again. It seems like I have to do it manually every time now. Like that like reuse thing, I can't find it there. A red one, nice. So what I'm doing right now is I'm opening up the presents I get. If I get a gourd, I'm drinking it and investing the energy into the node. I want to get battery to 20 as soon as possible. An extra 10%. So we're just doing this pretty much. Well, look, let's talk about that. It's pretty hard to get 30 mil every present spawn. Like, look how many of these hats I get. It's crazy. I had 3 rows in my inventory last time. That adds up. It's like half a bill. Pretty good money for the stage I'm at. Also, I got the workshop started as well, chat. The Land of Morning Light ones. I've got them pumping now, so I can start unlocking the different workshops so I can get, you know, the foods and stuff. I also did all my Dark Road bosses. I need to do Pit of the Undying still, but the problem is you gotta go to the ocean to unlock it, which I think is really stupid. I gotta sail out to the fucking Crow Island to unlock it. 2 commanders? Okay. Alright, this one's done. Kill him. Try not to hit the other one, just kill the trash. Don't want to summon more waves, so we're capped right now. Good. We can just avoid him now. Kill this is all looted. Intentionally not hitting him right now. Okay, he's doing a wave, that's fine. Dig it up, dig it up, dig it up. Get him low. Try not to. Oh, fuck me, dude. I do so much damage. Barely touched him. Crazy. Wait, did I disappear? I had something IRL happen that was way more important than Mushroom. So I had to do that. I was away for a month. Without going into details, yeah, it's just... I didn't want to be away, let's put it that way, but I had to be. Back now, though. I'm back for good. Yeah, I'm still kind of fast even though I'm overweight. Crazy. I need like 2 more storage maids and I can comfortably grind this without having to worry about going overweight. Hope all good. Yeah, it's as good as it can be now. Yeah, it is what it is. I basically had a family member fall ill and I was away making sure they're taken care of and everything. Believe it or not, I'm very good at that considering I've been a carer for all my life. So. Yeah, everything's as good as it can be now. How much money do I need for life skill gear? I need... I've built for the clothes. I need... I think it's 1 point something for the weapon, the gathering tool. The prions are 5.5, I think. And then I need the Yawning Hedgehog set, which is going to be about another 2. So... 3.5. Let's say 6. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. I need like around 40-ish bill. Sounds like a lot, but I mean, I've already made like 7 or 8. And I could have made a lot more had the rings succeeded. So I have potential to make a lot more as well. How are the rings doing now? Oh my god, they're still going up. Bro, what is happening? The base is a 70? What the fuck? Oh, kill him. Oh, God. I got overzealous again. He lived, though. And a gatekeeper? Sick. Buff that. I framed that. Just gonna CC me. Yep. This is what you want from catcheries. You just want these commanders and gatekeepers to keep spawning. Oh my god, it's happening. I love it. I've had 3 invasions today and quite a lot of commanders. Today's been a really good day for catchery. Why'd you start over? Multiple reasons. Let's just say it made more sense to start over. Go walk the dog, go see you back. Yeah, good to see you, you know, same. Yeah, same. So you're hanging out and stuff, you know? Crazy, I'm nearly level 62 as well. Like, the XP here is trash, but I think I'm gonna hit the XP cap in season just doing cavalry without even trying. Which is 63.99, right? They nerfed me, they capped it. Sons of bitches. I take that as a personal change, by the way. It's not to sound egotistical, but nobody's going crazy on season. And getting like really high level and everything. I feel like that change was targeted. Like the CMGM saw that shit and sent it up. Is this supposed to happen? Oh, another invasion. Look at that. That's full. Oh, I love Kadri. Guess we'll never know. Alright, it's not in the best spot, but invasion's an invasion. Take it regardless. God, I could combo like crazy if I had infinite WP. This is what it's like if I just keep going. Crazy. Pick it up, pick it up. Clear all that. I do wish Chase didn't have any collision though, like I could just chase through mobs. It's like this, when you get stuck, there. Not a fan of that. I suppose that's not really something you have to worry about later on, that's just why I'm doing this. Let me say no one's going hard this season, I'll show you my true spirit. Okay. So, when I say this shit, I mean like drawing attention to it. So if you're going like crazy on season capacity, you're doing it secretively, right? If I'm doing it, I'm megaphoning that shit because I'm streaming. So it's easy to pick up on. But like, oh wait a minute, that doesn't look right, you know? Whereas if I wasn't streaming, then it wouldn't have mattered because I'll be doing it in secret too. Look at my shit I'm doing for years. Well, maybe the devs need to listen more though. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point, yeah. I was megaphoning it. It's always been a thing, but I drew attention to it. And for that, I apologize. If it got nerfs because of it, I apologize. That's chill now, killed way too many. This is why you want good pets, chat. This is why it's the best investment in the game. It just increases your silver per hour exponentially. That's the thing you should do. Get good pets. That's why I've not spent any of my money on crystals or anything. I got the most powerful crystals for the least cost. And that's all I've done. I'm just saving all my money for pets. I win a prank heavy and put another pre-order up straight away. Still looting. unexpectedly good enough years ago, but they just kept buffing season. So it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, so it was weird, dude. Like, we were doing season on the Sage, and then they were like, oh, we're just gonna add, like, fucking a Tannis element to the Goblin. Like, okay. Sick. Like, thanks, I guess. And then they did the whole, like, you know, life skills get 30% more XP on seasons. I was like, okay, that's fucking... I'm gonna appease that. And then they got rid of that. I don't know. And now they buffed it again. I don't understand. Now they're like, we heard you, and we're gonna make it so time-filled is the better value. And you can be full Pensavala on a fresh account day one. Just going to Velia and using some freebies. Think about it. All you need is, like, I don't know, 5 mil silver to buy the Tavallas, some stacks, and some blackstones, and some concentrates, and you're full Pentavala. And if you're patient, you can wait until you progress the pass and get the guaranteed 2 pens, right, from the clicks. And obviously you get 1 pen, ring, and earring for leveling too. Like, it's so free now. What pen of season level 45? Yeah, dude, like, when I did this account, and you know you fight Red Nose as part of the main story, I know he's quite tanky. I was like, yeah, fuck that, I'm going Velia. I went to Velia and I made a full set of tail armor and weapons and everything. I was like, okay, now I'll do it. And I just like killed him in like 30 seconds. Like, there you go, GG's, way better. And then I just made all pen a little bit later. I waited for my stone things, these things, the stones. I got everything to pen apart from 1 accessory and 1 weapon. I used these stones on them. That's it, done. Like, it's super easy. Not sure right now, so you can bug them AP scaling, try as soon as ignore the AP cap. Move! Let me leave! Oh my god, the latents locked me in now. Being toxic. I need to pick up this loot over here. Over here, Lane. This slow is fucking toxic. Does that answer your question if I can play Awakened Musa or not? Weaving every single ability in. Yeah, what I didn't use was Musa's Resolve. Because, eh. Oh, I didn't do projection either, but whatever. One sealed and he died, no extra fades, etc. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look at all this shit, dude. Like, how many Blackstones do I have now? 8,500. And I have a bunch of Yonas as well, so that's a bunch more cadre rings. That's a secret loophole right now. It's crafting cadre rings. Buy Vulcanrads, get Yona fragments, convert them into cadre rings, tab them. Vulcanrads are min price. You get 79 Jonas. That costs you about 22-ish mil to make a ring. And they sell for what, 70? So dumb. You not just print money? Yeah, you could. I personally would tap Tets and sell those. I wouldn't sell the bases. Tets are really good value. They're like 70 bill. It's great. The 70 bill? 7 bill. It's crazy. Problem is, in order to make Kaiju rings, you need what you call it? The ore in Valencia, that shit as well. You need Jonas, you need that ore, you need Trace of Nature and something else. You use the workshop in Altanova. So it'll be this workshop here. There's a jeweler. So this one? This one? There it is. Yeah, so Kaiju ring is Trace of Nature, Packstone powder, platinum shards, Yona. So it's the base of platinum is the gate. So you get the platinum nodes, Sangreen, which I need to do. Then melt them into the melted and then make them into rings. And obviously you have a goblin worker in Altanova. And if possible, the thrifty perks, so you use less mats. You know anything about Tame? I don't feel like Tame was played with an entire game. Discovered Tame on my own could prove pretty rough. I know nothing about Tamer, dude. There's only one person I know that streams playing Tamer, and that's Skelman Jealous. A red player. There's nobody a Deck of Thorn? I'll do it up then, dude. Just remember, scarcity doesn't mean it's bad. There's never anybody in Elvi Serendia, and that money's really good too. People don't know about it, like word of mouth. People parrot the same shit to each other. Everyone does the same shit. I mean, look at whole room base. Everyone was there when that was new. Nobody, was like no alternatives. Like, nope, you've got to be in whole room. Like, that's not true though. So, do it up, dude. My advice. Take advantage of nobody being there. If I wasn't a streamer, then I would be doing all this shit hush hush. Just like Capacity does. I would have kept Serendia to myself, I would have, yeah. She barking at a dog. You probably heard him bark there, yeah? What do you want? Eh? Oh. You see what my puppy looks like, chat? I'll put him in Discord. I'll do it on my phone, hold on. This is not killing me, get out of here. I'll put a picture in links. Why not? There you go. Zap him as Hassan, dude. Oh, fucking damn it. Imagine torturing animals, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? A bit like a Chihuahua. So he's a Rat Terrier and a Jack Russell. So he's mixed between a Jack Russell and what would be a Yorkshire Terrier. So he's got the colours of his dad. And the fur, and like some of the fur of his dad, but he looks more like his mum, which was a Jack Russell. And the size he is, he's probably gonna stay that size. Oh, he lives up to his name though. His name's Chewy, and he fucking chews everything. He's still in this puppy like age, so he's only 6 months, so sort of teaching him not to eat things and stuff. Two dogs, part of the family, the Russell and a Labrador. Yes. Did I? Oh no, is it? Sorry, did I kill that? There you go. The Russell is just has a bastard Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I've had 2 Jack Russells in the past. Pure breed Jack Russell, and I had a Jack Russell mixed with a Shih Tzu. Exactly like Chihuahua I once had. That's the reason I bought that up. He looks adorable there. Yeah, he's called Chewy because he looks like Chewbacca from Star Wars. It's all like, it's Chewbacca, you gotta call him Chewy. That's his name now. And he chews everything, so he's living up to it, so. I'm trying to dose of dust off, chase the homes, it's whatever he wants, yeah. He's saying. I feel like I've been very carried today. Gathering. The amount of invasions has been insane. Three. Kill him now. Another one. See how I moved there? There's another one spawning. There we go. 2. And he's dead. Do we get another one? Probably not. Ah. So I had 0 time fields today, chat. I turned them all into loot scrolls. I think I had some before I started stream. I think I had like 1,000. I did like a half hour before stream. And now I'm on 10,400. Yeah, those 4 invasions went pretty hard. That gave me like 2,500. That's a dream dog. Whenever you tell him no complaints, sick, or I suppose we're set beef with him, and even the house is back. Yeah, Labrador's very what's the word? Loyal companion. So what I'll probably do is I'll keep exchanging these time fields until I have 1,000 loot scrolls, and then I'll save up the time field after that. That'll do me for all my season grinding. I'm ready getting there, dude. I'm on like 100 and something. 135. Getting there. Oh yeah, we have this event. Dude, this hasn't spawned in ages. Where's the commander? What? Oh, he's over there. What the fuck? What's he doing over here? Yeah, them changing the trash is really good too. Giving me 2 per yellow scroll now. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. They also changed the weight of trash too, right? It doesn't affect this spot because this trash has always been 0.10, but when I go to LB Serendia, that's huge. Trash was always 0.3 or whatever. Heavy. Having that 0.10, that's huge. And they capped endgame trash too, right? It's 0.3 only now. What's your plan? Still going through Sack Sage after season? No. I moved to main armor now. Sage is done. I'm not playing Sage ever again. Go to bed, 3:20 AM, I have a group on the group. Yeah, I'll probably head off soon as well. It's 2:30 for me. I'll go feed the dog and everything. Yeah, hanging out, Crossing. Any tets yet? No, I've had 2 tet attempts though. My tets have been good. I've been 30% chance, so. Think of it like this, if I make a tet ring, it's like making half an infinite potion. Back when they were expensive. Oh, I need to check that, by the way. The potion's looking now. Oh, look, dude, look! Grim comes back to season? Yes, sir! And look, yeah, all sold out. It's a matter of time. Just hold the Asanis. Get a full pen Debo in season again, no problem. A lot faster. Season money very good right now. I'll probably get Gadget rings in production soon as well. I'll get the platinum nodes set up. Get some giant workers on them. Well, depends on which node, right? Giant / goblin. Start pumping out some Gadget rings. I don't think I need to do the Orcanreds. I think I can get more of a profit margin not doing that. Because I think I'm going to be gated by the platinum, not the Yona fragments. If I'm grinding Kadri, I'm going to have plenty of Yona fragments. Very much going to be the platinum that gates my pumping out rings. Also, I'm overweight. Dude, Musa still feels good when you're overweight. It's got that like suck sage thing where you can go overweight and it doesn't fuck you up too bad. Obviously I'm slower, but it's not like unplayable, you know? Well, for one-shot grinding anyway. Obviously when I'm doing actual grinding, it'll be very noticeable. The Prillas is good too. The Prilla makes my my chase faster because of the movement speed. Using Prillas is definitely the play. I don't need more attack speed, I don't need more AP. Because I'm one-shotting everything instantly, I need faster pack-to-pack movement. So that movement speed on the Prilla is really nice. It's also a nice buffer for not having an infinite pot as well, because of that HP on hit it gives. Need to go repair. So that's 360 mil there, right? It's 10, 12. 360 mil. We've still got these to open, so I can get more. Yeah, the event's really good. The event does go burr with the booster on season. Ideally, what I need to happen is I do this, and then we get the Jewel from Perfect Power event, and I get a fuckload of jewels. Last time I got 2,000. I'd like to get 3,000 if possible. And we do that during season, and I turn it all to red shards, and then when I leave season, I have so many cups worth of red shards. I can just go crazy. Yes, I've got 69 Yona fragments. Plus, how many do I have? Yeah, like, dude, I'm chilling on Yona fragments. There's 15 per ring. I can make, like, 16 or 17 rings already. Crazy. Top event happened in fall, though, right? I mean, maybe. Nobody truly knows. Also nearly 9,000 Blackstones. These are capped apparently. And these are 2.6. I might actually sell my Blackstones. That'll be a nice bumper profit. Look at this. If I were to sell like 1 bill for 3,700, so the amount I have is like 2 point something, right? A 2 point something bill here. Bad. Right, I need to move the dust because it weighs a lot. And then we open all these. Blackstone, memory fragment, rumbling, gold, 50-50, swaying, gold. And this one, it's the big boy box. Chops. Oh, I got these from Leighton. Yeah, whatever, we just vended this. You can't melt them anymore, so there's no point in keeping them. And if they're enhanced, then they're actually pointless. You gotta delete them. But you do lose a little bit of time filled from not being able to melt the accessories anymore, but definitely a net positive overall. So we do that, then we drink this. We do that again. Every time we get a gold, we drink it and we invest the energy back into the node. I've got 5 bill on me. 1.1 there, 6 point something, another 700 something in here. We got 2 bill in Blackstones. Cadre ring, I would say we've had close to nearly 1 tet ring now. So that would be another 7 if I got one of those. So yeah, the money's pretty fucking good considering. And then these things are just RNG, right? I can pull like a 5 bill randomly out of them. I'm just saving them up for now. I think they're on Marketplace. Yeah, 27 and a bunch here. Like these will pile up very quickly with invasions. And we got 132 sealed BMCs. As for the seals, I have 161. This was 100 before I started. So that is 161 magical shards, essentially. Because all this stuff is going to be ball, right? This is what you're going to exchange them for. And nearly 100 Atanas, so we're nearly 1/3 of the way for a potion too. Overall, it's pretty fucking sick, dude. Pretty sick. And then I bought pets with this. I've got 20 left, so I don't think I can get anything useful with 20. Like, no, this shit has. So I got both. Alright, dog, calm down. I got both the pets. I chose the penguin for both. That's why I have a tier 3 penguin. Yeah. But anyway. As you can tell, I need to sort the dog out because he's been hectic. This answers quickly. Need a 20 stack. This is what I mean. Like, look, if I do this and go 20, where's the option to redo this again? Like, where's the button that says reapply or whatever? Alright, we gotta do it for next time. Alright, sick. Anyway, I need to take care of stuff, so I am going to dip chat. I appreciate you boys hanging out with me today. I appreciate your subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I'm going to raid you into another BDO streamer. I'm going to raid you into Relium. Relium's a good friend of mine. I think he's sieging right now, so... yeah, say hi to Relium for me. Sell the cat for us? I probably will, yeah. I appreciate you boys hanging out. I'm gonna go get some food and stuff, and then I'll probably hang out with Relium for a bit. Relium's great, very good Suck Sage player. He also plays DK, and occasionally he plays Suckdosa. He's a very, very good player, and he's in Digi. Good friend of mine. So say hi. I'll see you boys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Later, nuts.